Yeah. All right, let me select something to listen to. Spotify. All right. So anyway, right. Well, I'll be listening to. Yeah. So turn on this. On the right color. Searcher. The freaking beautiful. Love it all. So fellas. All right, open panel in 20. I see on there. Put the link out in 20. I fell asleep. People do that. All right. Let's see what the hell I'm doing. Cool. People fall asleep. That's what's happened to Ross and plenty of others in the past. Sheep, tracker. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Switch tools. So colors. So I don't know. Read what you're saying, but yeah. That's right here. From the space. I read it, man. Can't be that more. That's right, Waters. What he talks about. Remember that? Things ain't what they say, man. Took me a long song. Open panel right after the song. It's 20 after the song. So the song's called Sheep. Let's continue. Yeah. Won't be going on all night. Just a little bit longer. One of Floyd's best songs to ever record. No collaborations on this track at all. Collaborate on Dogs and. All right, fellas, all right to rest. I'm cool. All right, man. Your album, dude. Go more than Val. Hero Power of Dogs. From Never Ending Dallas. Even the Pink Floyd tribute band still play this freaking song. As it shows you staying power. Yeah, we got to write it. We got to play it. Asshole is gone. I'll focus. I'll tell you. Leave a message. Good enough, I got it. So was it good enough? Oh, assholes with private numbers don't leave messages. I forgot about that. Yeah. Only he would. Nice one. Look, we got his whole voice to everything. Don't do that. Try to interrupt me. It did not work. All right. You're saying. No, you. I'll snort paint. Yeah. How fucking toxic that smells. Oh. So no, you. Who you? Copy. Copy. Open panel. Come on through, man. I'll be done next. What other part of this surreal snake do I want black? This one looks very good. Anybody want to come up? Come on up. I'll be done with this part. Real song. Then, with an open panel, I can just switch position, turn off the floor, and show. Two people are here. Well, Mr. Ross was there. That's not. I'm not. Yeah, sure. So as soon as I'm gonna be live next Friday, the backup Friday. No pop-up lives, no nothing. I'm gonna pay attention a little bit to Premiere. Not very much. I might be, oh hey, gone with the Premiere. Got a beach nights. I'll rush this section. I'm doing the 1%. Fast or nothing. Or too fast. Doing precise. Supposed to be good. Come on. I'm in my range. Come on. Good song. Go along, but I can hang it. Boom, boom, boom. It's here. Right there. Jennifer, 3. Yeah, US. You got the answer. I never aim anything look like her. Yeah. It'll be in the collection of 2. The Snake Collection. Oh, shit. It's quite a collection. What's in there? Oh, nice. guesses of what they're playing right now. D flat. But I should go see. Just make sure. Oh, love it, but I don't have time for that. White. Bro. Eh. I have time for that. All right. So I made that the last track. Then I'll really open it. Panel. Yeah. Have a cigar. You gotta go far. That's right. Boy, have a cigar. You gotta go for it. Big pen. That's all you need on that. Small. Better stroke. Best lines in the world. Third joint. Nice. You, which one's pink? Wait, which one's pink? Yeah. Okay. Boy. Really try. I like that. Yeah. Boy. Gravy train. wash up later. Besides late. Anybody want to jump on? Jump on me. All right. Let's stay until some guy decides to tell us where he shook off. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm writing a puppet movie for next week. I might bring the puppets out to kill time in a couple. Yeah, it's about snakes of the world. So a little history of the late night wars. That's where I will start it. And there will be a little area of internet snakes, and then Jay Leno versus Howard Stern. Then it'll finish with internet snakes. The saga of that will continue. So you'll have a guy going, Joe, these podcasts you watch are yay. They should have holes in their head. That's easy to write. Guy wrote himself into it by making that tape. Right. Then deleting it too. Yeah, we still remember it's still pinned, even though it's been deleted to Ross's Twitter. It's still pinned there. Yeah. All right. So I guess I'll do a little improv. All right. Guess so. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll write off this. You see Robert Kennedy Jr. running for president? Come the fuck on. He's running on. He doesn't believe in vaccines. And he thinks Democrats are going to vote for him. Hilarious. Maybe you should buy a clue and be like, I'm not really for vaccines, but you guys seem to be. I'll go with it for now. Yeah, because if he thinks he's going to be even get to anything close to primary and he doesn't like vaccines, he's got to be fucking kidding. Yeah, that's right. Personally, I think he's bullshitting, not being the truth, throw people off, saying he doesn't believe in vaccines. Maybe he'd be like, oh, I was just bullshitting, not being the truth. That's what every president of Canada does. We just lie, and lie. Yeah, I don't know about this John Kennedy Wolf guy, but I'm probably not going to vote for him. You know, here at the Momo Monkey production office, yeah, at the House show, I usually vote Democrat. We're all Democrats, even if a certain boss named Howard Wolf is friends with Donald Trump, don't mean he's going to vote for him. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, baby. Wondering where beautiful beautiful Sharkeisha is. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, baby. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Yeah, that's right. I guess it's also 12 minutes since you said that. Yeah, that's right. Said that at 1:10, 1:11 a.m. It's 1:18. Yeah, that's right. So 12 minutes is coming up soon. Yeah, that's right. No, you. We're gonna get your ass up here soon. Yeah, short legs. Yeah, that's right. Ken TV now has a question when people go, how tall are you? How short are you? Pretty fucking short, you short fuck. Oh, you're awake now? Stop asking people how tall they are then. I only have on like 5 rings. Yeah. I left the other 300 at my place. Yeah. I even got toe rings. That's how many rings I got. Yeah. Don't you know wearing rings is so alpha? Yeah. No, you. That's not alpha at all. the most beta thing on the planet Earth. Right now, HB would be going, beta! Yeah, that's right. Keep on thinking that you're going to teach men how to pick up women, Dante. You never show the camera onto your toddler legs. Toddler legs. Dante, yeah. If you think you're an alpha, you're just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Yeah, that's right. You're the least alpha dude on the planet. Yeah, that's right. No, you.
Yeah, I can eat yeah, I like gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen,
no,
you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? What's the point? I was making.
Yeah,
I can
right. No, you.
Yeah, I like gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? What's the point?
No, you, Ross. No, you. The man growing that.
Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck?
Yeah, that's right. No, you.
Yeah, I can eat yeah, I like gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look,
not yet, douche.
Yeah, I can right. Not yet. Yeah, I like gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, you think I'm full. You think I'm full. I just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck? What's the point? I was making.
Donnie, always the intro around here. Yes, son.
Almost like out there on TMZ being a jackass, and
yeah, that's
you're
right.
almost like a liability.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. Are you telling me that I'm too jackass for jackass?
I got a call from a very drunk band.
Oof.
How dare you?
Really?
I did my work. I worked. That's, and I was like,
Steve O, you are a clown.
Call my mom.
No.
He's like, no, you. You are a clown. That's right. No, you. Yeah.
Wait, I don't think that's a good idea.
I just have to say,
you,
Lima, Steve Timmer, Aunt Missy can all go yourselves. It's called Castle Bam. It's not called Castle Jet. When they know that you have insurance and they know that you can pay for it or you have money, they'll just keep it on going and going and going. Skateboarding is for professionals.
Today, we've got some jaw-dropping news that's sending shockwaves through the world of entertainment. If you're a fan of thrills, spills, and the wild antics of the Jackass franchise, you definitely don't want to miss this. Now, we all know and love the...
Keep It Quilted means you keep it the best. 3 layers of plush comfort you can see and feel. Keep It Quilted because the best parts of your life deserve the best.
This is
So
live.
don't settle
Hello,
for anything
dude.
less. Keep It Quilted with Quilted Northern.
Listen, side girls, if the dudes you messing with who married die, you side girls got to stop showing up at these funerals, okay? It's highly disrespectful.
Daredevil genius Bam Margera for his death-defying stunts and unforgettable moments on the screen. But it seems like there's a storm brewing yet again in the world of Jackass. Bam Margera is back in the headlines.
Maybe now,
this
or
time,
so know you.
He's taking legal action against the very franchise that made him a household name. That's right, folks. Bam is suing the Jackass franchise again. So before you hit that pause button or scroll away, make sure you stay tuned until the end of this video.
He's like, no, you. I sued you the first time. Now I'm suing you again. So no, you. Once again. Yeah, that's right.
We've got the exclusive inside scoop on what's going on, the reasons behind this shocking lawsuit, and what it could mean for the future of one of the most beloved and reckless franchises in entertainment history. Trust me, this story is going to leave you on the edge of your seat. So grab your popcorn, fasten your seatbelts, and let's dive right into the roller coaster of drama surrounding Bam Margera and the Jackass franchise. All right, let's get down to the nitty-gritty of why Bam Margera is once again locking horns with the Jackass franchise. It all started when the highly anticipated Jackass 4 movie was announced, reuniting our favorite daredevils for another round of outrageous stunts. Fans were ecstatic, and it seemed like the gang was back together for one last wild ride. But behind the scenes, things took an unexpected turn. Bam Margera, who was initially part of the project, was suddenly dropped from the film's lineup. Bam expressed his shock and disappointment publicly, claiming that he was left out without any warning or explanation. His absence from the movie left fans puzzled and concerned about the fate of one of the core members of the Jackass crew. Now,
they're like, no, you can't get in this movie this time. We're saying, no, you. Down at the zoo, that's right, no, you.
Fast forward to the present day, and Bam Margera has taken legal action against the Jackass franchise, suing for what he believes is a breach of contract and unfair treatment. According to his legal team, there were commitments and agreements in place for Bam's involvement in the film. However, he alleges that the franchise failed to honor those agreements, leading to his removal from Jackass 4. Bam's lawsuit is not just about his role in the movie. It goes deeper than that. He's also claiming that the stress and emotional turmoil caused by his exclusion have taken a toll on his mental health. The situation has been so distressing for him that he's seeking compensation for damages, as well as an acknowledgement of the impact this ordeal has had on his well-being. But it doesn't stop there. Bam Margera has been very vocal about
no, I sue you, so boo you. That's right, we're going for millions, son. Yeah, the place is lit over here, yeah.
About his love for the Jackass family and his desire to be part of the film. He's not looking to burn bridges, but rather to mend them. In a series of emotional social media posts, Bam has expressed his heartfelt plea to be welcomed back into the fold.
Shalom, what's up, Snake? Yeah.
Once again, as
Snake
an integral
news
part
coming
of the
up
Jackass
soon.
crew. The Jackass franchise, on the other hand, has yet to release an official statement regarding the lawsuit and the reasons behind Bam's departure. With the legal battle underway, fans are anxiously waiting for both sides to present their arguments, hoping for a resolution that will keep the spirit of Jackass alive while acknowledging the pain Bam Margera has endured. So there you have it, the real and raw.
We on the Bam side will boycott the next movie going, no, you, Jackass, no, you. We'll make a 5th movie, boo you. Yeah, that's right.
Reasons behind Bam Margera's decision to sue the Jackass franchise once again. It's a complex and emotional situation that has left fans divided and wondering about the future of their beloved franchise. Before we delve deeper into the present-day tensions, it's essential to understand that Bam Margera and the Jackass franchise weren't always at odds. In fact, they shared a bond that went beyond the screen, stemming from the good old times when they were a tight-knit group of thrill-seekers, pushing the boundaries of entertainment and friendship. Picture this, the early 2000s, a time when Jackass exploded onto the scene, revolutionizing television with its mind-boggling stunts and hilarious pranks. Bam Margera, with his mischievous charm and skateboard skills,
word is bond, son, no you. We'll be gone soon. Yeah, that's right.
Became an instant fan favorite. From daring skateboard tricks to unforgettable antics with his parents, Phil and April, Bam's unique brand of humor and fearlessness left us in stitches. But more than just stunts and laughter, what made Jackass truly special was the camaraderie shared by the crew.
Forever, no you.
Bam, along with Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, Chris Pontius, Wee Man, and the rest of the gang, formed an inseparable bond. They were not just co-stars, they were like a family.
And sometimes family must choose to say, no you. That's right. I guess the Jackass crew is joining the Bam family. A bunch of fucking scumbags. We'll see what happens after this. That's right. Yeah.
Off camera, Bam and the crew spent countless hours together traveling the world, pushing each other's limits, and forming memories that would last a lifetime. Their friendship was the beating heart of Jackass, making their on-screen antics feel genuine and relatable to fans worldwide. But as the years went by, the fame, the pressures of the entertainment industry, and personal struggles took their toll on the...
Oh, the first day that we signed up for Monday.com, our department was already able to connect our processes, our software, actually everything into one centralized place. So the first day.
Close-knit group. Bam, like many others in the spotlight, faced his own demons, dealing with personal challenges that made his journey tougher than ever before. Sadly, These challenges led to a growing rift between Bam Margera and the Jackass franchise. It's evident that the once unbreakable bond has been strained by a combination of personal struggles and professional decisions. While the good old times are cherished by fans and the crew alike, they can't ignore the reality of the present. But let's remember that life is a roller coaster of ups and downs. As fans, we can only hope that Bam and the Jackass family find a way to reconcile their differences and heal the wounds of the past. After all, their friendship and the joy they brought to our lives through their wild and daring adventures remain etched in our hearts forever. Stay tuned as we continue to follow this evolving story, hoping for a brighter future that might see Bam Margera back in the Jackass family, laughing, living, and pushing the boundaries once more. Remember, life may be unpredictable, but one thing's for sure: the good old times will forever shine brightly in the annals of Jackass history. As we navigate the present, let's never forget the unforgettable moments that brought us all together in the first place. Until we meet again, keep spreading positivity, laughter, and love. As always, thanks for being a part of our community. Stay awesome.
All right. This is not a comment stream. This is news, so know you. Well, I'll tell you how to do your stream, so know you.
Out there on TV.
So boo you. All right. The news things to get to. Yeah. All right.
Today in the studio with me, and I only literally found out minutes ago will not be joining me anymore, is legendary rock manager Doc McGee. Now, I don't know Doc McGee all that well. I've met him a couple times. I know some people in his office over the decades of working in the music business myself. I know some people who work very close working with.
Say what? I guess you were talking shit about him, Eddie. How he's going on some trolls YouTube. A fan that's harassing Paul Stanley. Boy, Eddie Trunk, know you. That's right.
With him, and I know we have many mutual friends. So over the years, the times I've seen Doc have always been very cordial. And I don't know the man well enough to tell you one thing or another about anything more than that. I was very much looking forward to spending a good hour and a half with him today to get to know him and to get into his career and talk about all of the artists that he has managed. And there are many, from Bon Jovi to Scorpions to Skid Row to Kiss.
All right.
Did I mention he manages Kiss currently? To Kiss. He also has he has Down, which my good friend Snake Sabo manages out of his office. He has a band called Vintage Trouble that's very cool. Hootie and the Blowfish. I think he manages Darius's solo career. Does he also manage? No, just Hootie. He doesn't have Hootie anymore. Oh, he's no longer with. Okay, well, he had Hootie. There's a lot of bands he had that I mentioned. The one that I can tell, the ones I know he has currently: Vintage Trouble, Down, Kiss. Did I mention Kiss? Yeah, Kiss. And he had Scorpions, he had Bon Jovi at their height, he had Motley Crue at their height.
Another character.
And I'm sure he has amazing stories. I've heard some of them because my good friend Chris Jericho, who does a podcast, Doc was a guest on that podcast, and I listened to that episode and I found it very entertaining.
All right,
and I would have loved to have dove into some of those stories and many, many more with him in his career. But unexpectedly, he canceled literally minutes ago.
You're like, yeah, that's right. Well, I heard what you were saying about me, that Paul Stanley video, Eddie. So no, you canceling. Yeah, being a beta manager. That's right.
On a show that we had booked him on and that we cleared a great amount of time, and also told a number of artists that we were unavailable to have them in today or on because we were committed to having Doc. Now, Doc, being a manager and being on the other side of booking guests for events, surely knows that it is pretty much out of the norm and out of the realm of any sort of business etiquette to cancel on somebody literally minutes before you're supposed to show up on their program. And there is only one explanation for this cancellation, folks. There really is.
People on,
and that is the fact that
show.
Everybody knows
That's right.
that for 10, 15 years now, that well, I'm not going to say Kiss, but that Paul Stanley specifically does not like me. He does not like me because I have a platform and a voice and an opinion about things. And I welcome and appreciate other opinions as well. And I love engaging.
Paul Stanley's like, no, you, Eddie, no, you. Boo you and your show. You'll never have me on. No, you. Or my manager. That's right.
In debate and dialogue. But I have it on very good authority here and it's as obvious as the nose on my face that this cancellation took place because Doc found out, for whatever reason, Doc didn't know that I hosted this show. Apparently his assistant or what have you, he said, only told him that he was coming to do an interview on Sirius XM, not an interview with Satan himself, Eddie Trunk. Nobody told him that.
You're the public show, man.
Nobody told him that he was coming to sit with the devil on Halloween. And when he found that out, I'm certain that a one Mr. Stanley, who I also promoted on social media that Doc was going to be in. I'm sure that he threw a hissy fit. And maybe he didn't even have to throw a hissy fit and just basically sent a text or a note to Doc. And Doc immediately turned his car around and said, whoa, can't.
No, I'm not going on that show. Him and Paul are at odds. So no, you, Eddie Trunk. No, you.
Go on with that guy. God forbid. It is laughable and it's hysterical. And in a way, it's extremely flattering. It really is. You got to understand something. There's a history here, you guys. Paul Stanley had me banned a few years ago from a Kiss mini golf event. I'm not kidding you. I wish I could make this up.
No.
I was supposed to do an appearance at a Kiss mini golf in Vegas. And then the day before I got there, he told the owners of the mini golf, who just licensed the name, that they couldn't have me in the building. Now, you would say to yourself, what possibly could this guy, who, by the way, has been a lifelong Kiss fan, who played...
They're like, no. We don't care if you've been a lifelong Kiss fan. Boo you. Beta DJ, beta. Like, yeah, that's right. We've got too many betas here already. That's right. No, you.
Every era of Kiss, and still does, who does yearly all Kiss radio specials. What possibly could this guy have done?
Well, no.
Did I rob money from them? Did I injure one of their loved ones? It's hysterical.
Less than that.
The sensitivity is hysterical. And Paul Stanley, in his own book, writes about his unbelievable sensitivity. So, but can you, again, I'm flattered by this. My hero in radio was, is, and always has been Howard Stern. Do you know how many people eventually would not do Howard Stern's show, but have now done it because they can't get away from it? I mean, it's happened, and there's 1,000 cases of that because Howard told it like it is and stuck to his guns and called people out. And to think that my career has gotten into the realm, there's so many people
going, Eddie Trunk, no, you, boo you. Yeah, that's right. I won't go on your show, no you.
But also steer away from Howard because, God forbid, what he may say or what he may ask, he's actually going to do a real interview. He's actually educated. There's a ton of people that do interviews. They don't want an educated interviewer. They want somebody to sit down and simply say, hey, so tell us about your new record. And get all the PC, politically correct bullshit answers, basically spitting back their press release to you and walk out the door. They sold their stuff. They're on their way. That's what most artists want. They don't want to answer a tough question. They don't want anybody who truly knows what's going on. Not most, but some, especially if you are hypersensitive. And again, Paul Stanley, by his own admission, is hypersensitive. Read his book. So no one is going to tell me what's really happened here. And I don't blame Doc McGee. I don't know Doc McGee. Great for Doc. I understand that if his biggest client doesn't want him to do an interview.
Biggest client is like, no, you can't go on Eddie Trunk's show. Boo you, boo Eddie. Yeah, that's right. You're not going to do an interview. No, you, Doc McGee. Yeah, that's right.
On a radio show. Of course Doc isn't going to do it. You think Doc is going to jeopardize a relationship with his cash cow to come and sit and talk to me? So I don't blame Doc for this. It's a dick move. You'd love to see the guy step up and say, no, listen, I manage other bands besides you. This has been promoted. We're going to talk about it, and I'll answer how I answer. But of course, he's not going to do that. He's going to cave. This is a cash cow for him. So I don't blame him for doing it. But I am empowered by this. This to me, I cannot tell you enough. When things like this happen, it is a huge compliment to me. It's a huge compliment because it shows that my voice has resonated, that my audience has such a reach. I never think of myself in these terms. I appreciate everybody that listens to me. I appreciate that over 33 years in the business, I made great connections with people, okay? I appreciate that, but I don't ever take a step back and say, wow, do I really have that sort of influence? But now to think that after all these years, I am so dangerous.
Are you saying that this video is boring of snoring? Is that what you're saying?
That
I'm not saying.
I must be banned from Kiss Mini Golf and anything. And there's other stories as well. And that, when it got through the food chain and, you can't do that. You can't. Now the ridiculousness of this is the fact that I love objective conversation.
I got a longer Wu-Tang video. Anybody in the mood for that? Much longer. I've got lined up here. Okay, I lined it up. 46 minutes. Sped that up right now. Where has CO been? We'll find out. All right, last time, if you watched the premiere, and I know some of you did, he was going to take on Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. What he was doing. He's about to go to the Tony Hinchcliffe show. That's just one story. And all this time, most people have concluded the following: that he got female pregnant and forced into a family situation. I will chase that story next. Right. That'll be one of the stories. And remember, he's going back to school, losing contact with all of us, and never doing the With Apologies show again. So here's the CEO story. He decides to go to LA and try to get Ian Ellis's money from Tony Hinchcliffe. So he gets to the Kill Tony live taping, because before we saw what was happening. Right. All right. So then, so Tony, anyway. All right. So, all right. Starts heckling Tony Hinchcliffe and gets kicked out. All right. Then I'll have the dinosaur be Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. All right. A dog, an Irishman, and Iron Sheik enter a bar. The bartender goes, "What can I get you?" All right, then I will need the Ross dog. Where the hell is that? All right, I'll just, all right. It doesn't matter. I'll just try and tell this joke. All right, the dog goes, "Bark, bark." All right, bark. All right. Okay, bark, bark. I'll have a scotch. Right. All right. The Irishman goes, "Whiskey." Right. Iron Sheik goes, "I'm a Budweiser, jabroni." Right. He goes, "Beta move, stealing lines from sports legend. Get off the stage, you hack. I could come up with better lines with both hands tied behind my back." All right. Okay, then get up here and make us laugh. Okay. Everyone, how's it going today? How's it going, everybody? Yeah. This guy, Tony, is 35 and white, failed at life. First for the worst, last for that ass. Blew his brain cells out. I'm smoking that grass. What an unfunny, no money faggot mabaggot. All right. No, you, my cousin is gay. Security. All right. Where did I say will be security guard? Where's that fucking cat? No, the right public side. Earlier or over here. Okay. All right. Good. Yes, indeed. I am the security guard. Yes, indeed. Beautiful CEO, come with me. Not leaving till you give to Ian Ellis the $350 you owe him. You owe Ian, you cheap fuck. No, you. Get the hell out of here. You punk bitch. This is not over. See you at the Comedy Store later tonight. You fucking beta. All right. The comic Doug Benson gets wind of this and walks up to CEO. All right, I'll have this guy be Doug Benson. Hey, dude. I am about to go on the road, and 2 times I take part in a roast. How would you like to meet me in New York and Texas in a month, and New York in 4 months, and write jokes for me? Yeah, that's right. Bullshitting and not being the truth, right? Is this for real? I'll pay you $500 for Texas. And a couple thousand for New York. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Sounds like fun, Doug. See you in Texas. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm going to take a train from LA. But then I'll go to London, Canada, and then New York. That's right. Okay, Doug, see you in Texas. That's right. It's the next storyline. All right. Theo is a college man, joins a frat of people who hate Ian Ellis. All right. And then I'll have this guy be Mike, the guy that president of the frat. How's it going, CEO? Did you hear that? Yeah, I'm frat president. I hate Ian Ellis. Sorry you can't hang out Discord with the likes of Ian Ellis anymore. Yeah, I went to junior college in Chicago a few years ago. That piece of shit called my wife a whore, well, the woman that would become my wife, and me a faggot. And he got booed off stage. Yeah, that's right. Are you sure you're talking about Ian Ellis? No, the link is up there. Ross can come through. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Okay. Are you sure that you're talking about Ian Ellis? I think he might be bullshitting and not telling the truth. No, you. Is that enough wish for me? Just kidding. I paid attention with apologies. Sorry, you have to leave Discord and never talk to Ian or any of his loser friends again. If you want to join my frat and continue to date my sister, ha 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 ha. Wow. Oh shit, okay, dude, you got it. I'll get the hell off Discord for the frat, that's right. Ha ha ha. Okay then, first party is tomorrow. Friday evening at 8 p.m. Yeah, that's right. You'll meet all the sorority sisters. My sister's the president. Oh shit, why didn't you say so? I guess you're not bullshitting now, Mike. Yeah, that's right. Her and CEO are engaged and she is pregnant with twins. Story number 3. He finishes school, start watching RDA without typing, and finds out Heldon Keller is now a highly successful businessman. Selling Bibles, telling everyone he makes more money than them. CEO is like, oh shit, got to buckle down and beat this douche in business and make more money than Helen. Yeah, that's right. So he steals a truck. Unknowingly to him, he did not know it was a mob-owned trucking company. So now the boss arranges a sit-down with CEO. All right, I'll make this guy the boss. Well, I'll make this guy the boss. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Look, you look like a pretty smart guy, CEO. But you did something this dumb. You stole from me. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Yes, I know I was stupid, manupit. I really needed the money. Well, you owe us like 20 grand. How do you plan to pay the Snake Dynasty for this? Yeah. How do you plan on paying us back? I'll become a hitman. A gun for hire? Yeah, that's right. No, you. Okay, there's $100,000 hit on the head of the Irish mob. He's our natural enemy here at the Snake Mob. Yeah, that's right. You do the hit, we will give you 30 grand and you owe us 20. Yeah, that's right. What about the other money? That is our money, no you. Where does this Irish scumbag hang out? Yeah, that's right. In the Irish bar downtown? Yeah, that's right. No you. The really big one. Yeah, that's right. Where the guy plays bagpipes in front of it? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. Okay. In the Irish bar downtown, they're really big. The really big one, my cousin, he works there. He will stash a gun because they frisk all strangers. They'll put a gun in the bathroom and it'll be waiting for you to take this guy out. Oh, shit. Godfather style. That's right. I take it he is a drunk. That is no bullshit. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. And scene. Yeah, that's right. All right. All right. All right.
Louis J. Gomez angered the people at the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and he talked about it on his show and trashed Brendan Schaub. So I'm going to play this thing, give you my thoughts on it. He sent out a tweet basically saying to some guy, "Oh, you're just a loser who's on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit all day or something." But yeah, let's go ahead and let Louis tell his side of the story and give Bappa a proper bashing.
Oh, shit. I guess he's saying, Brendan Schwab, you're not funny. You're a beta comedian. That's right.
Twitter's far as arguing. Yeah, you're just fucking, you're there to argue. So I start arguing with people, and then people know on a flight that they can start debate me. So then I start to have but it's the same guys every time. So we go back and forth and we start arguing. You have regulars that you argue with? Yeah, of course. Sparring partners. Of course. But now, see, this is all turned into, this whole thing has now spawned into the homeless cats, the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. They're fucking furious at me. One of the guys that trolled me had Luke Thomas as his profile picture, right? And Luke Thomas is an MMA journalist. He's an MMA journalist. And the guy said something to me at one point. He was like, dude, you're fucking like Brendan Schaub. And when somebody says that to me, I'm like, you're just showing your ass. It reminds me of back in the day when somebody would be like, you're fucking Opie. You're like, dude, like, how are you not more embarrassed if that is like your frame of reference? That's your thing. Like, that's you. You have a picture of Luke Thomas as your profile picture. What's Luke Thomas? Because he had a beef with Brendan Schaub, so they called him the CEO of PF Chang's, or the top chief homeless.
But hold on, you know who Thomas is. Oh, shit means you're a beta. You're a beta comedian fan if you know who he is. So I don't even know who that guy is.
Cat or whatever else it is. So I was like, and so I made the point. I was like, dude, you're a fucking loser. You're using another man's profile picture as your thing. I was like, just because your entire life is the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, right? So I tweet that at him.
Oh,
shit. They picked up on it now and they're fucking not happy. They think that I'm attacking them. I'm not attacking. Let me make something very clear because they're going to see this. This will be up in an hour. Ready? I don't care about you at all. I love the fight. I lurk the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. I think it's kind of funny. However, if your entire identity is that subreddit, you're a fucking loser and you should actually eat a bullet. That is crazy. If you are making your profile picture other men because they made fun of Brendan Schaub, you are as bottom of the fucking barrel as it gets. That is way more of a fucking loser than Brendan Schaub, right? No comedians think Brendan Schaub's funny. It's boring to say that at this point. Why do we need to fucking say like that?
If you got a picture of Luke Thomas, that means you're scraping bottom of the barrel. You're an even bigger loser than Brendan Schwab. What Woos is saying, oh, shit.
That's the thing, like, I can't just hate on a fucking comedian because there's a subreddit that hates him so fucking much. And if you don't trash this guy, now they fucking hate you too. That is fucking whack. That's as whack as it comes. And I think they got the Legion of Skanks subreddit banned.
Oh no.
It was banned.
Oh shit!
I know. I'm on Reddit. I have the app, and I will post as well. I post on all the subreddits. No, I post under Puerto Rican Rattlesnake or PR Rattlesnake or the PR Rattlesnake or whatever else it is. Yeah, and I think trolling is funny. The guy that was trolling me, we're like literally going back and forth out, being like, "Yeah, dude, that was pretty funny yesterday, right?" But yeah, so now the homeless cats are mad at me. So now I have to spend today taking shots at Brendan Schaub in order to get them back on my side. So guys, at any point, please just fucking throw them out there.
Are you gonna fight him at Skankfest?
I'll beat his fit ass. And I'll punch that rapist Tristilia right in his fucking face. Kellen, you want to go, bitch? Toe Rogan? I don't think that these people will ever like Brendan Schaub. Brendan.
Yeah, Kyle's not even giving his opinion. Yeah. He's being a beta live streamer, making this video and just letting Lewis go.
I think he literally saved the child's life, and they were like, "Fuck you, dude. You should have let that child die."
Hell yeah.
I think that's a story that happened, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't there a thing where he like fucking stopped on the side of the road and like there was a car on fire?
No, you
got out and like helped, and people were like, "Dude, what a piece of shit."
I don't know the lore, but
Doggy, I swear to God.
Doggy.
Shannon, am I missing something from this?
You're correct. He saved the lives of 4 children who had been in a car accident.
That's great.
They were like, "Fuck
well,
you,
baby.
dude." They hated him for it.
18 a month.
There's nothing this guy could do. There's no going back. He needs to.
In all fairness, the driver of the car did veer off the road because they were watching Gringo Poppy. So I call that one a wash.
How do I get the fighting on the kids?
You want to pay the 18 a month it costs? I don't think so.
Subreddit back on my side. Do we review Gringo Poppy in its entirety? Do I have to smack Brendan Schaub when I see him? What do I do?
Bring Brian Callen to justice.
I'm the only one who fucking posts on the goddamn subreddit.
No, you.
Oh, you.
They will be back. Wait till they see my special.
Okay, so first of all, let's clear up the whole saving kids thing. Brendan Schaub,
first of all,
crash with many other people. He may have handed a child or two.
First of all,
he's definitely gay. That's why he fucks Dez, because who cares? If you're a gay man, you just be like, Dez, whatever. Dez is cool.
First of all.
And then he got out of there. Nobody cares about that. Just how many times he's lied about this story and bigged himself up in it. Luke Thomas is not the CEO. That is Brian Campbell, who is the CEO of the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. But yeah, Lewis, I don't think is that in depth on it. But yeah, he caught the ire of the homeless cats with that tweet yesterday. And
no, you.
Yeah, I say it's pretty funny and everything, but they gave Dalia a little trashing there.
It's funny that he continues going live from a closet, right? I think that's funny. Well,
Eric Callen, he said Toe Rogan going after Joe.
No,
because
you.
on that subreddit yesterday, when that tweet first came out, they were all just like, "Oh man, Louis J. Gomez is just a sellout. He just acts like he's likes the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, but he'll be friends with Schaub anytime, and like he'll do anything just to get back on Rogan, and he likes being with Bert Kreischer and stuff." And I was like, I didn't look that much into it. That's why I didn't make a video about it, because I saw the tweet too, and I also liked the tweet and retweeted it. I thought it was pretty funny way to attack someone that you're battling on Twitter. It's still Twitter, right? Has he made it X yet? Oh, that sounds so stupid. If Elon Musk literally changes Twitter to X, like, what is he doing?
You're unique, and you used to be cyan. Shut up.
Talking about somebody changing and saying how lame isn't uniqueness kind of lame? What was wrong with cyans?
That's why you only got $240 billion, stupid. No views.
Well, how are you sending a tweet? You're sending an X? How do you retweet? You're X tweeting? I don't know. It makes no sense. And now why am I talking about Twitter? I have no idea.
Clever joke.
It's still a tweet. Hello, douche. Just when you send it, it will say X. As you send it, I've tweeted. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. But Louis J. Gomez, like I said, that should be good enough, though, to get him back in the good graces.
Yes.
What if you send an X to your ex?
Of the homeless cats over at the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. They hate everybody, though. They hate me. They hate Jesse on Fire. I get why they hate Jesse on Fire, but yeah, those dudes are like never happy. But I mean, Brendan Schaub just keeps providing the content, though, on a daily basis just to trash him. And maybe that's the thing Lewis is missing. Like, he's like, oh, I can't believe those dudes are over there all day, every day. And it's like, this dude says something stupid, or there's some new scam, or he's getting caught cheating, or there's a fallout with Mark Hart. There is something new damn near every day with this guy. Bappa takes L's. And it's an amazing thing to see how many L's that dude can take. So that's why those dudes are there all the time on that subreddit. But pretty funny. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
No, you.
We're on this incredible.
My thoughts. You're stupid. Dez is
a little bit. What's going on, Ross?
Those are my thoughts. Him and Jimmerham are the corniest fucking ones to make it out of everything.
Yeah. I'm an Asian guy.
I can't follow any of that stuff just on principle that they're covering it. They're like a Opie and Anthony that never got together, just went their own way from the beginning. Or they just fought from the beginning.
Now I'm panel Ken TV. Yeah. What's up, man? What's going on?
Oh, not much. What else we got?
Nothing much. I mean,
you should have 40 more minutes of content. If my calculations are correct.
You want to watch a Metallica video?
Fuck yeah, who doesn't?
All right.
I'm super stoned right now.
I'm not stoned, but yeah. Oh, well, before we do that, let's look at the real reason why Larry David had to betray George Steinbrenner. Real quick.
Alrighty.
All right. So,
all right.
Up here. That.
Roll the tape.
I'm doing it. First.
You don't have no cool backgrounds yet?
Yet to do the show and flew back that day. And okay, he did it. And I go into editing and I'm watching the show. And oh my God, he was so awful. He was so bad. It was, you couldn't.
The worst. Unusable material. That's why he's better from behind. Larry doing that voice. Yeah.
Use it. It was more from behind.
No homo.
My voice. Than actually seeing the real guy doing it.
Right.
I had to call him up and tell him he was cut.
How did that go?
He got on the phone. I said, Mrs. Steinbrenner, it's Larry David calling from the Seinfeld show. Yes, Larry, what is it? I said, I'm sorry to tell you this. He said, come on, you can tell me. I'm a big boy. I can take it.
But you slipped back in that voice.
Yeah,
like
right. I slipped right back in, right. And I said, I've been cut from the show. And I said, it's not your fault, but it's just the scene wasn't working. And
yeah, and Some people can't play themselves on TV, right? This is the way it is. What else can you do? Then he does the voice, and they get another actor to play him. That's right.
That was it. He flew out on his private jet to do the show.
Hey now.
All right. I'll get some more videos up here.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Jimmer now. I'm T-Fat K. Hey now. Whoo, it's quiet. So what's going on, everybody? Kenny's setting up the old cassette tapes for us. Who has a question for the stream?
This will not be a 4-hour one. It might be 2.5, 3. They can't all be 4.
We have a question from Jimmernam.
Am I stupid? Yes, I am.
Oh, he answered it himself. Okay.
There's always that question.
Are we playing another video or we just chit chatting? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello.
Metallica.
Right. Hello, Donnie.
Downloading. All right. The people. It's a lot of people. Intense. It's my joke of the day. Dad joke of the day. Thank you.
Looks like there's a lot of tents over there. A lot of homeless people. Yeah.
Probably California.
That's why when I went to Portland, Oregon, there you'll see mad tents all over downtown. Everywhere.
Yeah. We don't have any of that here. Maybe in Miami. Maybe some like Cuban area they might have that. I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
Keep the streets clean. No shitting on it. Playing something else.
There's new Philway.
Oh.
There's probably a new Bella and the Snake thing happening. This is that long.
Whoa, what is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Little Fat BX Reacts channel. Today we're reacting to a clip from Mancal's YouTube channel, which is surprisingly small.
Why does your mic do that?
Anyway, he had on special guest Roger Stone, who has absolutely had it with little Joe Rogan. Let's take a look.
A lot of disaffected, unhappy Democrats and independents who liked Robert Kennedy. I find him
turd.
Interesting, quite brilliant, really.
Interesting. I guess that's the real Roger Stone. Yeah. All right, it continues.
Never in any of the interviews, Tucker Carlson, little Joe Rogan. I've had it up to here with Joe Rogan, by the way. I mean, the man is fairly talentless. He's being paid millions of dollars, but he's not that interesting.
I called him. Oh my God. Said he has to sit on a booster seat to do the podcast.
I went to Wolf Heavy X voice. Very funny.
He said he Nick Mullen short. Jeez.
Sounds like Darius.
Listen, every character of One Piece has fought with each other amongst themselves. That's part of being on a pirate crew. You're not always going to like the people, but you're all in a ship together. And if it sinks, we all fucking die. Okay? I don't know why you guys aren't getting this.
Mama.
There might be a New Bell and the Snake video. Let me see.
I'm not on that
right.
ship. I'm on my own kayak, like behind it.
Somewhere in here.
I'm riding the wave.
Oh, here we are.
Can't be on a pirate ship with Jings. What if like another pirate ship saw us and he's just standing there
Yeah,
with
the
his
pirate's
asshole
like,
out?
beta ship.
Yeah.
Where is Rex among
Arg, that guy's showing his asshole and crying. Arg. And he's
Arg.
got a satin white with apologies jacket. Arg.
Arg. Where's the RDA jacket? Arg. Arg.
I'm his RDA blanket.
Here we are.
Is a vampire. Such a drain.
If you'd have stopped for that second stanza, you'd have really had us, Brendan.
Ah, damn.
But you live and learn, man.
I'm learning, bro.
You are learning, man, and I love that about you, dude.
What else?
Learning how to take a joke, I guess. I guess they're now singing together.
What else we got?
And I'm not learning, so
This is,
that's where we meet.
Take a shit on me. You know, those drops videos about me. You know what I do? I promote them.
Now he's a promoting snake. That's right.
Because I find it funny, you know, that it's shitting on me.
The world is a vampire.
2012, nigga. Got 10 views.
There might be another Metallica video in here somewhere. There's a
great.
What?
Can't wait.
It's how Kirk Hammett approached the 72 seasons. You want to hear about this?
Hell yeah. Let it rip.
Hold on.
and just improvised. But you know, leading up to that, I had to like really make sure that my chops were together. You know, I was playing at a level that I was.
He's got some really good solos on the new album. I've enjoyed it.
Right.
Good workout album. Yeah. For exercising.
You know, felt confident with. You know, I had a vision of what scales to play, what guitar licks to play. I had a whole vocabulary, you know, that I was going to bring to this album of licks, you know, and I repeat myself quite a bit, but that's intentional because I wanted there to be a vocabulary. And this is like, you know, this is my vocabulary.
Yeah, a lot of good riffs. I'm enjoying it. Have you heard the new album?
I have not.
It's pretty good. You might enjoy it.
I haven't heard anything new in a while.
Check it out, man. It's new.
I might.
I
should do a whole review of every song.
And I needed to get it all out. And, you know, I got it out in one of the few ways I know to I know to get it out, and that's just by fucking playing guitar. And I just went in there.
All right, cool. What else is shaking, Ross?
Not much. I got a new call-in number. If anyone wants to call in, the fifth caller gets Kenny's cum in a thimble.
No, you. Why would I do that?
All right. The third caller gets Kenny's shit in a bucket.
Jesus. You want to look at a red bar tape?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Set that up. Not that long. Mike David clip.
These.
Hey.
Ground Bloom Flowers 20-pack. Ooh, the 20-pack. Come.
Like he blew out his whole system there. A 20-pack. Oh, shit.
One day I hope that's a gun going off in his mouth. Wow.
Mike really blew his brains out. Let's go to the videotape. That's right.
Near me, okay? You'll get bloomed. This is what's going to happen. I shouldn't light it, should I?
What is it going to do?
Bloom! So,
Don't throw it over here to me if it starts going bad, though.
I don't think we should do that in here. But yeah, Sam comes near me. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Watch yourself. Very easy.
Is he talking about Sam Hyde? Of course. Sam Hyde comes near me.
It's crazy.
You're lighting up M80s near his car.
To do, I could keep this in my pocket. In fact, I will. I got sparklers. I got all sorts of stuff from the
Mike is wearing a
Target.
suicide vest made of those at all times.
All this shit. I've got it all strapped
and we'll go
here.
down. We have nothing to live for.
Snakes. Instead of landmines, I got snakes everywhere. And guys,
Snakes named Belen? No.
Jules is just mad I called her a Jew.
Oh, shit. It could be. It's all peeved about that stuff.
You know what, Jules? Don't pretend you're Mike David in his DMs, bitch.
Oh,
How
shit.
about that?
Ross is calling you out, bitch.
laying on their back with a grill lighter, prepared to light them if you come anywhere near my steps again. So watch out. I also got these. Ground Bloom Flowers 20-pack. Ooh.
Fucking douche.
What else is
Cool to
going on?
have a whole device in front of you just for that, just to press a button. So cool.
What else is going on?
You know what I say, Jules? This is my message to Jules, because I know she probably listens to you, at least on the replay. This is what I gotta say, bitch.
What's it gonna be, nigga? You got my address.
Oh,
coming?
shit. Pull up! You got my address!
Pull up, bitch.
You got Ross's
You
address.
pulling up
Pull
or
up.
not? Are you gonna pull up or are you not, pussy?
Yeah, bitch. Pull up, Jew.
Oh, we got Nat Quo in the house. Should I let him on?
Is he really? Hell yeah.
Somebody claiming to
Well,
be
you
Nat
better
Quo.
check. Don't get porn bombed.
Oh, you better get on camera for a minute, Nat Quo. I can't believe that.
Yeah, you pay for StreamYards. Why don't you have the fucking...
Oh, they
some
got on camera
overlays and
with their
shit?
face for a second. How do I know you're not going to go cock and ball, cock and ball, cock and ball? How do I know that?
What does the 3 dots say?
Let's see. Oh, it says John Golf.
Oh.
Am I being
That's
John
Nat Quo.
Golf?
Let him up.
All right.
Let him up, Jay.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Naklo. I thought you quit.
Hey, I'm Corinne Frog. Who are you?
No, you.
No,
What are we doing
you.
here tonight?
Uh,
I'm just enjoying the show. That's just stupid John Golf. He's just mad they want to suck his dick.
You sound high on pizza. No, you. Steph said that she would send me news and not you. I got $500.
His Naklo is a little Mickey Mouse-ish.
No. You.
Oh, you.
What do you think of Mike David and that, Chloe?
No.
He exposed that people you were sending around a dick pic that wasn't even yours back in the day.
Well, you know.
Oh, shit.
That's like a goofy Mickey Mouse Naklo.
Ross, is there any chance I could see yours?
No. For the
No,
millionth
you.
time.
I gotta go $500.
Nope. You save that for 200 memberships at some lady's YouTube channel. Buy yourself some friends. Buy some heels.
It's not buying them the problem. It's keeping them.
Well, he doesn't really buy them. He just rents them.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you know, if you get the move free.
You want to hear Quentin Tarantino's meeting, how he met Mark Scorsese?
No.
Oh, sure. Why not? Third caller gets $500 from Naklo.
Oh, shit. By you, Mike David?
How come you ain't got no graphics yet, Kenny?
I put the thing up.
It's a blank screen.
Vegas, and it just turned out that during that time, Scorsese was doing Casino, and I'd never really met Martin Scorsese before, and so I got an invite to go visit the set of Casino. Yeah, this is this like right up there with the Gates of Oz.
Oh shit, FSU.
Wizard. So I'm
Go
walking
Noles.
the wizard.
Yeah, I'm going down the Yellow Brook Road. Yeah, son. It's all lit over there. Yeah.
Where's he at? Why is he has an FSU hat in the back? Is he
I
on a
don't know.
sports show?
Maybe. I don't know. He's telling the story.
I'm walking on the set. They kind of see me. And then Don Rickles goes, "Quentin, thank God you're here. This guy doesn't know what he's doing at all. Thank God a real director has finally showed up. This cat is out of it. Please say this is a disaster. It's a disaster. Please save us from this wreckage. You are a talented man. We need your talent." Oh my God. Okay, now Marty's left.
I think they're saying Marty is a beta director. Maybe.
Laughing. The crew is laughing. De Niro's laughing. I want to hide under the carpet.
Yeah, of course. So funny.
I was acting in a movie in Vegas.
All right.
Appears
Yeah,
he's on some kind
two
of
bears,
sports
one
show.
cave.
What?
Oh, the podcast they're on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer podcast.
Let me see what else I got left.
Word.
Yeah, Bert Kreischer's from Florida.
Oh, I see. I would have been able to figure it out if it wasn't a short. It's so short. And the screen is so short. Putting it together, though. Bert Kreischer ain't no real Seminole, though. He's fucking made his career off a made-up story about some fucking Russian bullshit he never did.
Yeah, I've heard about that too in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's how he got on everyone's show. They'd be like, "Hey man, tell us the Russian story." And it's just like a fucking 30-minute bit, but he just such a captivating story. And he played it off for years like it was real.
You guys hold the fort down. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke.
No, I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
hold the fort down. I'm going to go smoke. Kenny's
Okay.
gotta take a shit.
Why be full screened?
No, I'm going to go smoke. I had to take a
Kenny,
shit.
since you
I
pay
tell
for
you that.
StreamYards, just email Naklo thing so he can be on your StreamYard team. Then he can let people up.
You mean John Golf? No, you.
No.
Nobody's out back there anyways.
That's just
They're
the
back.
name Naklo uses to get on.
Oh, right. Whatever.
It's me, Naklo. I got an AI of John Golf's voice right now.
Oh, yeah. And that code doesn't sound like that. It sounds like this. Nobody's waiting backstage anyways. No.
I am going outside, but you can go outside too if you want. I don't care.
Okay.
Or John Golf can talk, or you can play a video. You can do all kinds of things. What you can't do is call in right now because I'm going outside. Ski guys, I'm going outside.
Put the phone on Do Not Disturb. There you go.
So unless I'm talking, no one's talking. Let's see how it's now. Huh. No, you. Is now. Joe Johnson, you're saying that I should get YouTube Premium? You want to pay for my YouTube Premium? It's like $20 a month.
No, you.
No, you.
Hey, Ken, I was watching that CJ Brown interview you had.
Yeah.
That was pretty interesting.
No one.
I feel like I know him.
Yeah.
So I wrote in the chat, do you ever come to Canada? And
No.
it was like a video and not live.
Yeah.
I felt stupid.
It was Premiere.
Oh, does that mean it was live?
No, it was live, but wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Premiere live, but the interview wasn't live.
Yeah, that's what I gathered.
Yeah.
Yeah, 42 more days till the NFL season starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, CJ said he was a Giants fan, but I'm big on the real football club in New York City.
Well, I get to meet, I won a bet, so I get to meet Brendan Jacobs.
Brendan Jacobs.
Yeah.
He's a receiver?
Yeah, ex-player with Eli Manning.
Oh, all right. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so it says the Jets play the Giants in the season that weekend. Not going to the game. I get arranged dinner.
Oh,
Boss Errol will be there, so everybody in the organization pretty much will be there.
Oh, that's even better.
Maybe I'll get to interview him live one night. Let's see if he wants to do it.
Sounds pretty cool.
What's the worst that can happen?
Possible.
He slaps you with a Super Bowl ring.
I don't think that's gonna happen. He's got two.
Yeah, it's better than one. Kenny, do you ever do live comedy?
I try and bring it to the. You mean my stand-up? No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Have you?
No, no. I'm only funny for small parts of time. Not enough to be. Well, I mean, I could be on stage, but I don't know how good it would be. Like, I have no material. I would I would just want to go up there and see if I can make fun of the people in the audience.
What you're saying? Never done stand-up live. What else is happening?
Know you.
No, you.
That's about it on my part.
This is Jonah Hill talking about Martin Scorsese mind tricks. Let's go to the video.
Jonah Hill talking about Martin Scorsese mind trick.
$72,000 on it. I quit my job right now and I work for you. I was going to audition with Martin Scorsese and that was the audition scene. So I'd been preparing for this scene forever. We shot the Donnie's intro scene and Scorsese's happy, which means I'm happy. And so he's like, let's move on. I'm like, okay, great. Huge relief off. Then we have to shoot the scene that's not even really scripted. It's just literally like, I quit. Hey, listen, I quit. Now the next scene should have taken an hour to shoot because it's a really small scene. I start doing it and we do it again. We do it again.
And again, and again, and again, and again.
We do it again. We end up doing it like 20 times. Then his assistant comes up to me and goes, are you okay? And so I start getting really, really nervous. And he's like, kid, come here, come sit with me. And we go to the monitors and we sit. After like 5 or 7 minutes of sitting in silence with him, I just like start to naturally relax. We sit for 20 minutes and then he goes, all right, let's try one.
Boom, they do in one take.
And we did it like once. And
I don't like the way Charlie Rose was looking at him.
$1,000 on it. I quit my job right now and I work for you. I was going to audition with Martin Scorsese.
Yeah. That's that.
That's when he was doing promotion for the Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Yeah, The Wolf of Wall Street, I guess. Yeah. Good movie. Enjoyed it.
I liked the movie, but I felt like it was a movie I could only watch once.
Yeah.
Yeah, some movie like Goodfellas. I could watch that once a year easily.
Yeah, I do watch that every year. Goodfellas, amazing.
Yeah, Heat, Casino. Again, those are two movies I could watch at least once every 2 years.
Yeah, Casino, you could watch it over and over again. The Wolf of Wall Street is like, okay, that was a dope movie, but it's like enough already, right?
Yeah, after one time, it was enough.
Did you see the new Flash movie? I heard good things.
I don't see movies that are new that often anymore.
No?
I've been on a small kick watching like these Korean movies on Netflix.
Uh-huh. Have you watched the TV show Sneaky Pete?
I don't know this one.
It's an Amazon original. Great movie. Great TV show, I mean.
No one will give me their passport.
It's about a con artist who cons his way into. He owes a mob guy like 100,000, right? Cons his way into a family that has 100,000. Bryan Cranston plays the mob guy.
Oh, Malcolm in the Middle, Dad?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Yeah. I think he helped create the show and write it. And he stars in it.
Well, Malcolm in the Middle was very good, so I could see that.
Yeah. Sneaky Pete is great if you get a chance to see it. I'm a huge fan. I also saw Gotti. Did you see Gotti?
I'm not big on Gotti.
But the movie is very well done.
With John Travolta?
Yeah.
I might have seen it. I don't remember. That's the truth.
But it's very well done. I enjoyed it. My father wasn't a big fan, but I checked it out. Good stuff.
Yeah,
I
somebody
enjoyed it. I highly recommend it.
I think it was ever since he went on like that award show and he couldn't say that name properly. I was like, oh man, I don't know if I can like him anymore.
I found it enjoyable. Like I said. Anything else to play? Hello? No, you? Who is this? No, you. Is this Nat Chloe?
I'm the real Naclo, bitch. You better get this imposter off of there.
Naclo, is it really you?
Yeah, that's me, stupid. Dumbass.
Yes, stupid. It's Kermit the Frog sounding motherfucker.
I just wanted to call in and say I love Steph still, and I'll be back. I'll be back.
No, you.
Godspeed, Naclo. Godspeed.
Okay. Any more phone
Oh
calls?
shit! I'm glad I came back just in time to answer that.
Yeah, that's right. Any more
Been
woot?
a tragedy. Oh. What else is going on, Kenny?
You taking more phone calls? Any more losers? Want to call it?
No. I might have to go hop on another stream though, because I see someone in their chat and it's gonna make them really mad if I do.
Oh shit! Who's live?
Sweetie boy to Ross. Rep
Who's
Ash.
live?
Rep
Oh,
Ash.
Rep Ash is awesome, bro.
Rep Ash is
MO
live. How dare she?
MO33 and FOD are in the chat.
Oh shit!
You should hop on there, Kenny. And Neclo.
You got a link?
Rado was there. Yeah, there's a link. It's in the chat still. If you go there, it's still there.
So I should end?
Oh, it's up to you. I don't really have much else to offer, but if you guys want to talk about movies.
I like boobies, man.
Or boobies.
I like Mel Gibson, the actor.
What about movie boobies?
Public Ash is live? For real?
Yeah.
Anybody else want to call in the Ross? He's got the phone number up.
I don't have it up now.
But you had it up. No?
How many people are watching? I don't think anyone's calling in.
I don't know if anyone's watching.
It's 2, and I'm one of them, Kenny. It's Natclo. He already called in. He already.
All right, I'll end with the
made
next
his one.
5
He
minutes.
made his one call of the night.
All right, I'll end with the next 5 minutes. Sometimes it's 4 hours. Sometimes it's only 2 hours. Depends on the show.
What about 1 hour and 58 minutes?
It's Cass. Cass is the one viewer. Yay.
What's up, Cass?
Kenny,
Yeah.
why does your computer keep doing that? It's like a fucking weird boop every fucking
It's
few
my
minutes.
phone. It's not my computer. It's my phone.
Oh, is it vibrating?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's nothing to do with my computer. It's my phone. My phone's right next to me.
That's why I couldn't figure it out.
It's a phone.
What kind of high tech shit you running there? You got some boop. Beep,
Yeah.
boop.
My phone does that all the time, anyways.
Lucky.
Who's blowing up your phone when I had the number?
Lucky.
You could have just called in. Dickheads.
I don't know.
Do you turn your phone off at the beginning of streams now, Kenny? Because I remember for many years, your show was always interrupted at the beginning by phone calls. And that doesn't happen anymore.
I guess that I don't turn my phone off. I guess that person doesn't call in anymore.
Oh,
So
that's kind of
harass
sad.
him enough. No, you.
No, you.
That's why you're
Wonder why
stupid.
they don't call. They must not watch if they don't call.
It's not.
What'd you do to them, Kenny?
I didn't do anything. I know you're talking.
I believe you.
I found another stream to watch, stupid. I guess that's it.
I guess so, Kenny. It's your show. It's up to you when you end. I'm gonna go.
Content with
I'm
my
gonna hop on some women drama in a few minutes.
Okay.
I gotta spread
it's
my
good.
appearances around, you know.
It's almost 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's getting late anyways.
Yeah, it was a tight. What'd you do? 2 hours? It felt like you did 3 or 4 hours, so that means that there was a lot of content.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Cass, for stopping by, and Bella and the Snake. Cass,
Great talking to you, Natclo.
And thank you,
Hit
Nat
up my
Clo, for
PayPal.
calling in. The real Nat Clo.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
All right. All right, John. Thanks for calling in. It's Nat Clo.
All right, buddy. Have a good night. Enjoy.
All right, man. Thank you. Anybody else that stopped by? John Joseph and everybody else. Yeah. All right, Cass. If you enjoyed this content, the replay will be up. Yeah, and I'll be probably cutting it up at some point or another. Download it onto my phone and cut up the show. Yeah. All right, 2 hours of content. Yeah, so. All right, thank you all for stopping by. That's right. No, you.
Ace is doing something. What? Radio Wars of 2000s, of the 2000s.
Wait, what?
And they played a spot for it, but it's about Howard Stern, O&A, and Man Cow, and like the radio battles of the early 2000s.
Yeah, it's a great subject.
That is a great subject. That's when Anthony was somebody we loved. Now we think he's a racist piece of shit that is charging money for a network that nobody gives a fuck about. We're like, yeah, Compound Media compared to O&A. It's the beta network. But I'm with that.
Yeah, but I don't know what. And first of all, I found out about it because one of the girls that work in one of the hair places I go to, she came up to me and goes, I saw a commercial for that thing you're doing. And I'm like, huh?
I'm not doing it.
Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. She goes, oh, yeah, so like a radio war thing. And I was like, that guy comes into my shop. And I was like, I don't know. And
Dude,
she
you're
described
not
it to
in
me. Yeah, you can't be in it.
It's guaranteed. It's Opie versus Stern.
No, it's not just me. It's no one's in it. I think Mancow does something, but I think they might have just pulled file stuff. But yesterday we put up a picture. Pop that picture up. They did when you watch Forensic Files or one of those crime shows, and they put the blurry image of the reenacting actors, so you can't tell it's not.
And Mancow Murray is like, they made a movie about me? Wait, what? I'm that famous now that there's movies about me? What? That's pretty awesome, I guess. But he should know. He was on Sirius Satellite Radio. Now he's a beta streamer with a YouTube channel that has he's got Bella and the Snake numbers, 9,000 subs, but Mancow Meller should have like 30,000 subs or 50,000 or 100,000 because he's part of the Radio Wars. Howard Stern show, they got like 100,000 subs on their YouTube. It's their current thing. And people like Mancow are not. They're beta streamers, beta. That's right.
Not the people, but it's not. And there's no sound, and they're just going like shock jockey things. Yeah, just laughing. They did that. Like pop that picture up. There's an O&A recreation actors, all blurry.
And you're one of the blurry guys.
I'm a blurry recreation guy. I loved it. I always wanted to be blurry recreation guy.
Well,
yeah.
Arrow seems to have something to say about it.
Yeah. Oh, E-Rock. Yes, E-Rock.
So they reached out to everybody from all the shows.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Garrett,
and you said no.
Oh,
yeah,
I did because it was Vice. You're right.
But they reached out.
This is that?
This is that thing.
I remember that.
Oh my God.
So like they reached out to Stern's people. Whatever. Originally it was presented as shock jock. So they were reaching out to everybody's shows.
Yeah.
But I guess they whittled it down to Howard Stern versus Opie and Anthony, but meanwhile got other people to talk about that era.
Shit.
Yeah, that's right. They probably talked to that fucking piece of shit hack that thinks he's Howard Stern. The guy who just gets potato. They even put the movie John, right? They probably reached out to the point. You got put me in the movie. Right? They're probably, all right, John, just shut up. We'll put you in the fucking movie. That's probably what happened when they fucking made the Radio Wars movie. John probably had to get on that shit. I'm sure. Hee, you made a movie about the Radio Wars. Hee. Oh, I wasn't part of that. Right, so Jackie can't be part of it either.
But I think Stuttering John did something there too.
Oh,
of
course. You can't. Anyone that approaches him for anything, he'll fucking do. No, now I remember. It's like Vice wants to do something, and I'm like, fuck Vice. Out of loyalty to you,
thank you, sir.
I was not going to work with Vice, and I remember that.
They
right
called me out of the blue.
Oh,
And
sure,
were like,
everyone.
oh yeah, someone we talked to gave us your phone number. And it's like,
That was me.
oh, okay.
That was me. How loyal you are not doing it. I had no loyalty and just gave them all.
They bought me a beer. They bribed me.
They said I could put my movie out now for only $8 billion instead of 20 fuckers.
So who were?
Oh, here, yeah. Look at this.
Oh, this is
You'll see
great.
it's real quick. There we are. Oh, that's the blurry recreate. Look, there's the Opie guy, and I'm on the right. He's got like a goatee and everything.
He's a brunette. We know that much.
Yeah, yeah. This is the blurry, and I'm sure they're talking about what we said, and we're just throwing our heads because we're wild shock jocks. Look out! All blurry.
It's such a great story, and I would love to see it done right.
Yeah,
with Howard's animosity and you guys getting paid not to do radio, and the fucking barfing on the
talk about him, and yeah,
all that stuff, and walking
all that shock jockery
so
of
much
the 90s,
incredible content,
early
there,
2000s,
and it could really be done shittily.
Yeah,
I'm guessing my old alma mater is good.
Yeah, some of the most interesting radio in the history of radio, 2000s. I remember being a fan of radio in 2008. Then I discovered the O&A show. I'm like, oh yeah, those guys on Tough Crowd. Who's this fucking Opie guy? Right. Everybody else is from Tough Crowd, except for him. Right. Colin Quinn. Fucking love that guy. Well, I'm with it.
Gonna do.
Yeah,
Because it's a rudderless ship now. Like I can't believe it's still around.
I can't either. I heard that a lot of shit is kind of they're winding a lot of stuff down, right? Because they have their
Who's the
tentacles
boss?
everywhere. Yeah, who is? Who's running shit over there now? Can't be Shane still, right? Is it?
I don't think so.
I don't even know.
I don't
And you're
fucking know. I haven't known since 2008, by the way.
2008.
I hope they don't wreck that.
Dubuk.
What?
Dubuk. Dubuc.
I know that name.
You do?
Aaron loves Optimum's fiber internet, saying excellent speed and
we
quality.
need
So we decided to
him.
review him back. Smoothly streaming on multiple
up the
devices with
shelf.
99.9%
Agent
reliability.
Nick.
5 stars. Get Optimum fiber internet starting at $30 a month.
Martin Scorsese. Got him. What else we got here? All right. I guess that's all that video. All right. No. Oh, we get back to the rest of the video in 15 seconds. God damn it. We're not over.
Oh, that's the fucking bitch that used to do A&E. And then I think Shane got spooked that he was going to get Me Too'd. So he just found the nearest broad.
Yeah, you do that.
And like Shane,
All
for
right.
all his faults, he's the greatest salesman in the world. And he's a great, not just salesman, great businessman.
Yeah.
So it's
All
like
right.
you take this fucking used car salesman that
Mouse.
sells 7 cars a day and you just grab Nancy.
Yeah.
And go,
I
you
need-
gotta, and she's like, well, we should probably recalibrate which cars go where. And
Good, sure.
no, we gotta get
The other
cars out.
character.
Be like, but it's your ship. Your name is on it.
Why not
Yeah.
start selling
Lucia
scooters?
Gomez is here.
No,
we're a car.
We've been doing this for a while, babe.
We just need your name on the letterhead.
Actually, just please shut up.
Shark could be whatever.
What about I do
wrote.
shock jocks?
Oh, hey.
But I'll cut out Anthony Cumia
Yeah.
because he's not a big player in the shock jock.
No, the shock jock community.
What is the shock jock community? It's O&A, it's Howard. It's
Mancow.
Mancow, really? Wasn't he more?
Mancow thinks he's a shock jock. That's really funny. That is so funny. All right, we'll need him. All right, any Dante in here? I can put Dante in there. All right. That's about all the characters we'll need. Maybe Gary will pop up. I'll put Don Lott in there. All right, that's all puppets I need for this show.
Considered
sportsy.
Yeah, he tried to bring like the shock jockery to that, but he was one of those guys.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
He got a haircut on like the Golden Gate Bridge or something.
Whoa!
To
But there must have been hair going everywhere.
stop traffic, dude.
Cars must have crashed.
Shocking.
What
That's
a shocking jock.
Shocking jock. Yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge, I would give credit as at your level.
Shock
Is that insulting
jockery.
to you?
No, he's shocked. He was shock jock.
I guess he's shot jocking for Tampa Bay, Florida. I mean, they put him on series, but the show crashed because Bubba the Love Sponge, like Mancow Mower, fucking sucks. I mean, back in the heyday of Howard Stern and that whole radio fucking war, I tuned into a couple of Mancow fucking broadcasts, and it was barely listenable. Listenable for maybe 20 minutes. And then you're like, okay, I guess you're entertaining. If you're really fucking bored and almost want to hang yourself, he's entertaining. Yeah, so I guess he's a shock jock. Beta shock jock, beta.
Shocky jockey.
Local market guy.
Okay, we're at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else was a real shock jock? Steve Dahl.
I never heard of him.
Who the fuck is that?
Don Imus.
No, no.
Early on.
No, shock jock means there was a lady naked in the studio.
Okay.
That's
Yes. Howard Stern had that. I think he even gave a woman an orgasm on air. Right. How many more people are going to throw in there? I mean, Don Imus, racist piece of shit. that stole like every fucking thing from Howard Stern thereafter. No, you. What's up, Ross? What's up, Beat? I haven't watched baseball much this week, but I'd love to say to my boss, I'll say on Tuesday, Errol Marks, in case he watches this, I'll definitely say it Sunday. How are them Jets? Yeah, Jets were winning that exhibition game, not using any starters whatsoever. And then right at the end, they didn't win. Right. Well, I'll cover more of that on Sunday. Back to Kumia. Yeah.
My baseline. Someone barfed live on air. That's another criteria.
No, you, Ross.
Getting in big shit, like getting arrested or getting fired.
Yeah.
Or losing your entire contract. That I
Uh-huh.
would put that on the.
That's shock jockery.
That's shock jockery.
That's in the ballpark. Shock
I
jock
don't
stuff.
think Mancow did Mancow ever get fired for saying a mayor died?
Not for that. I don't know. He got fired for low ratings.
Yeah,
that doesn't count.
I can't remember if I included him in my 5. I think there's only been 5 shock jocks.
Tom Likas
Get fired for low ratings. That's under beta shock rule. Beta shock rule. Yeah, that means you ain't alpha enough to get good ratings to take people like Comey and Howard Stern over the ratings. Beta this. That's why he only has 9,000 followers. I mean, subs on YouTube. I mean, that guy was on the Radio Wars. Mancow was Howard Stern or Opie or Anthony Cumia. He would have like beyond 10,000 subs, like 20, 30, 100. But he's a beta. That's all I got to say.
Hey, here's the criteria I just pulled out of my ass. A, there has to have been a naked lady in the studio. B, someone has to have barfed on air.
Yeah.
C, you have to have been fired for something.
For your shock jockery, right.
For your shock jockery.
Yes. Wow, dude.
I think
you're really cutting it down, but that's a good criteria. It's only 3.
Well, he's right. Before going to K-Rock, Howard Stern got quit WNBC before going to satellite. I think if they didn't go satellite, they probably would have gotten fired. And he got fired. I think he almost got fired from the Washington station. So, and I think getting fined by the FCC when that was a thing, shock jockery material. Yeah. That's what alpha shock jocks do. That's what happens.
3 things, and it's very it's total shock jockery. Those 3 things you picked.
I'm a bigger shock jock than fucking Mancow.
You
I've
are
had a nude woman in the studio.
Yeah,
there's got to have been barf.
Yeah.
There's been fights, and I've been fired.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, there you go. You're a shock jock.
I'm a shock jock.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's right.
All you have to do I have to hit you while your name's Cereals or something.
And then you're a proud boy.
A proud shock
We just
jock.
joined each other's clubs.
I'm in.
Wow. Oh, and then discovering and building the careers of innocuous comedians who then stab you in the back.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That's number 4.
Wow, that is a good one.
Amy Schumer has to have gotten national notoriety by being on the show and then say, it was a joke.
I'm woke now.
It's a
joke. It was my whole act was me being that crazy white blonde girl that's so stupid and racist.
Yeah, with tons of friends.
Oh, shut up, Anthony. You're fucking racist. And that was kind of your bit as we fought for 2007 to 7 years. Yeah. People thought, oh, it's just a bit, him saying he's racist and being a little racial. It's funny, Patrice ain't offended. And then we find out he actually is racist. What a piece of shit. Yeah.
who got along with you really well and enjoyed riffing with you.
Great story of you getting fingered by the Packy in the cab.
Yeah. She
Right?
pretends she's like, remember that blonde from SNL who's like the ditz, who's conservative now?
Yes.
She pretends that was her persona.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
It's like, no, dude, you were
No.
one of the gang hanging out,
You were.
making
She
jokes.
was one of the guys.
No
on
one
the-
rolled their eyes when you
Yeah,
spoke,
yeah.
you fucking liar.
Yeah, we weren't like you didn't get off stage and then go, oh God, it's so hard to do this act because I'm so against what I'm saying, but I have to keep doing it.
That character, it's like the Beastie Boys. Oh, License to Ill. We were 22 years old. And we were pretending that we loved spraying beer on everyone.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
sucking girls' tits.
Oh yeah.
And touring the world,
That
doing
wasn't really who we
coke
were.
with Ricky Powell every night.
Right.
And enjoying fucking endless orgies. What a bit.
I was in tears every night.
Oh my God. In the fetal
because
position.
people were going to get this impression of me that I was such a misogynist and
They've even
No.
said, like, I can't believe you
Hold on, wait, what beat? He's not white? What? I think he's white or at least Italian. Part white. This guy's got dark hair. I don't know. I don't know what his nationality is. He looks white.
fell for that.
yeah.
All right. Kip Winger says he and Metallica are all good now. Decades after the Winger frontman was mocked in a music video for Nothing Else Matters. By the early 90s, Winger Band had a pair of platinum albums and seemed poised for even bigger commercial heights. In the whole, in the middle of the whole grunge thing, well, it seems like Winger, Van Halen, and Def Leppard saw like the whole grunge thing and it didn't cripple them. Good for them because they all had big albums in that time period. Meanwhile, Kip was rock's latest pretty boy, gracing magazine covers and pinup posters. Whoa, in the 90s. I'm not going to lie to you. I was a total ham, Winger told Yahoo Entertainment. Nothing that he did, all the pictures. All right. I have pictures and all the teen idol stuff. Perhaps that's what made him such a prime target. Metallica released Nothing Else Matters as a single in April 1992 with an accompanying video that featured candid footage of the band working in the studio. In one of the clips, drummer Lars Ulrich was seen willfully using a picture of Kip Winger as a dartboard. Well, the media kind of created the whole them versus each other, hair metal and thrash metal, as kind of enemies. Well, technically, they never were. It was kind of like a joke, like all those guys before they all had big hit selling albums, when they were nothing, when they were making demos, and maybe after, like, we got our first album. Okay, man, see you on tour. Right, and we don't even know who you are, right? Like, everybody didn't know who they were. Like, those guys, like the Winger guys and all the other Motley crews would go to, like, the rock and roll club and go check out the Metallica, and vice versa. Metallica, they were all in California. Metallica was stationed in LA at some point before they met Cliff Burton. So they were LA guys, so they go check out the LA hair metal bands. Right, Ross. Well, Ross, I get through the Metallica and Winger thing. a BAM video, and a couple more videos, and the Hell in the Keller Goes to Hollywood show, and it could be even open panel before midnight. Okay, when I put the link out, it will be open panel. Look out for the link, dude. It's the same thing with Wiggins. The Cliff and Dust do a show, cover a little content. Then they go, all right, man, it's time for open panel. Yeah. So that's how I do my show, man. I cover stuff. Even if it's just me sitting here, I'm going to continue reading about Winger and all that. All right. Over here. Over here. Okay, over here. Where the hell did that go? What? I lost the fucking article? Jesus. Oh, jeez. I'll have to refine it. Is that it right there? No. That's easy to refine. It's right there. All right, spin. Go here. Okay, that has it on the screen right there. Okay. Where the hell did it go? Okay, here we are. Okay. All right. Okay. Metallica's insult began a bad run for Winger. Grunge soon took over, and the music world, rendering glam metal bands like his namesake group obsolete. Then Beavis and Butthead debuted on MTV and began featuring a wimpy character named Stuart Stevenson, who infamously wore a Winger t-shirt. I remember that. that was pretty funny. To Kip, the Metallica clip and Beavis and Butthead jokes were connected. Apparently, they've tried a few different names on the Stewart t-shirt, and mine was the one that stuck. Winger told Yahoo it could have been Poison. Yeah, I mean, I think I've heard both bands. Winger's probably better than Poison. Yeah, I don't know if I paid money to see either. But, if I saw a bigger group like they said, Sebastian Bach with a Winger opening, I bet, yeah, all right, bring on the Sebastian with all his cool hard rock and heavy metal that he still does, and he's got a solo record. And, all right, I'll check out Winger. Cool. But I don't know. I don't know. It could have been anybody, but mine suck. And I think it's because Metallica threw darts at my poster. I think the two go hand in hand. Or people could be going, Kip, you're delusional. Wait for my reply. Do you like Mel Gibson, the actor? I'm kidding. But yeah. Okay, Winger added, it's just not cool to diss musicians, even with the most poppy musicians who people might hate. A lot goes into it. Man, it's a person's whole life devoted to what they believe in. So I don't believe in slagging off fellow musicians. That's basically it. Kip's got a point. He's a musician. He made albums. They sold very well at a certain point or another. Right. I'm sure he still tours in some capacity as a Winger with people. Yeah. They had a following way back when. He probably makes new music. Winger went on to have a successful second career as a classical composer. You see, he became a classical composer. Those guys make a lot of fucking money before getting a little closure decades later. He cleared the air with Beavis and Butthead creator Mike Judge in 2011. More recently, heard from the Metallica camp. Oh, shit. James Hetfield called me to apologize about a year and a half ago, Winger said. He was really contrite and was like, you know what? that was uncool, and I'm sorry. We did it. We did that. It was a very nice conversation. It seemed that the guy was completely awesome, and I totally could be friends with him. But you know, it was really Lars who threw the dart. Oh shit! Yeah, Wenger says he's never gotten an apology from Ulrich. Ulrich, yeah. Despite that, he insists he's all good with Metallica now. Well, you know, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Lars was nice to me when I met him. Okay, Ross, give me like an hour. All right, man, or less. There's a new Bam video that I gotta get to soon. Always new Bam stuff. There's probably a few of them. There might be some short stuff. There might be some long shit. I'll see what happens. There's always Wu Tang shorts around. Okay, Ross. But Ross, you know what, man? When let's say you're shitting on a person I don't want to, like David Walsh or something. I watch from the audience, right? And I don't sit there and bitch and go, you're shitting on this guy. It's been like months and months. I have zero interest in this. I let you have fun shitting on whoever you want to shit on, and then I might come up and pile on. But do I sit there and complain? No, I don't. I don't at all. You're kind of bitching like a beta. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Stanley Moon? Yeah. Joe will roll on when it rolls on, man. I got a few news articles. All right, let's see. All right. And more Metallica related news. It's just a short. It's the Pantera reunion is happening tonight with Metallica, and James Hetfield shares his thoughts about Dimebag Darrell, one of the people that is not there. Yeah, and is very missed by every single one of us that likes that.
And doing the what? I ran into Big outside the spot. He had the BIG shirt on and shit. He was like, yo, I want to fuck with you on the song and shit, blah, blah, blah. We should hook up. I was like, all right, I'm with it. But knowing that I couldn't do the fucking song because RZA at this point in time was like, yo, we not splitting this money.
He's like, no, you can't be on another album. We ain't splitting no fucking money, motherfucker. We get down in the studio. Yeah. That's right.
With nobody. Don't do no songs with nobody unless they doing songs with us. We not, the money stay here. So after I snuck off to do the joint with Big and shit, it was a great night. It was a great night, man. Tracy Waples came and scooped me up on the low, but it was only four of us in the studio. Myself, Big, Easy Mo B. No, five. Myself, Big, Easy Mo B, Puffy, and Tracy Waples. Puff starts in on me off top with the torture shit. Anybody that know Puffy, Puffy like to have fun.
Yeah.
Period. Yeah. And he will joke with you and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got into a little bit of that. Then me and Big.
Yeah, that's right. Then they made a song there, like, yeah, where's Bomb Son? Yeah. That's
right. Went in there, wrote our verses, laid it down. The rest is history. Tell me about you meeting Big and doing the what? I ran into Big.
Yeah, that's right. All right, that's about. All right, I'm going to go take a break. See y'all in a bit. Yeah. Chill out. Then I'll do Hell in the Keller Goes to Hollywood Part 2. Then I'll open panel. Ooh, so stay tuned for a puppet show when I get back. Be right back. Yeah. All right. Or Goes to Hollywood Part 2. Yeah. All right, by now in the story, Helen Keller is a huge major star, made several movies, and he's now working with Martin Scorsese. Right, he's made at least 5 or 6 movies. All right, so before we saw him making his first movie, all right, now you got the call from Martin Scorsese. That's where we are in the Helen Keller. after the cuts of several movies, even including Shut Up, You Jabroni, the Iron Sheik on and off the mat. Home the Coward goes. Track. All right. Couldn't see my phone. I'm sorry. Stage. Bad one. All right. All right. All right. I was saying, Helen the Coward gets asked by the man himself to be in a Martin Scorsese movie as a hitman for the Mexican cartel and the New York Mafia. Italian. Yeah. All right. So that's where we ended. All right. All right, I'll have Marty beat a dog since Ross Dog does not come up at all in this story. All right, so this will be Martin Scorsese. All right, I don't know how he talks though. All right. Hey, I'm the Cower. You're a really funny guy. All right, where's that one? Funny how? Like I'm a clown here to amuse you? Ha ha, Helen Keller. That's from one of my movies. I see you're a big Goodfellas fan. Yeah, that's right. Everybody loves that movie. Yeah, that's right, Marty. Go get your fucking shy box. Oh, we kid around here. I've seen that movie like 15 times, Marty. It's my favorite. What can I do you for? My buddy Ken TV is a big fan of all your films. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Can Ken TV come on set and watch us film? He's a big fan. Yeah, that's right. Oh, sure. Any friend of yours? Friend of mine. Hell yes. Okay, Helen, in this scene, the head Don is telling you my cousin Joe is speaking to the feds. I'm going to pay you 10 grand to whack this sorry ass piece of shit. The Don will be Al Pacino. Okay, playing Al Pacino today is the dinosaur. Okay, so the dinosaur will be Al Pacino in the next season. Hooah! I'm Al Pacino. Hooah! Okay, so and the scene stays in. All right. All right. So, all right. Okay. So, hooah! Nice to meet you, Helen McCower. I'm looking forward to working with you. Hooah! Because that's Al Pacino. Right. All right. So, where I put Helen? Okay. So, Helen McCower's right here. All right. Likewise, Al, you're one of my favorite actors. I've seen like Dog Day Afternoon, big fan. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. Yeah, and who doesn't like The Godfather? Hell yeah. Yeah, and you're one of my favorite actors ever. All right. All right. That is impressive that you like Dog Day Afternoon. Nobody ever liked that. That was a fan that I met. Hooah. And no, you. My wife is waiting in my trailer. I have to go fuck her. Cock and balls, cock and balls. No, you, Al. That's my line. Helen, to be perfectly honest, when I filming The Godfather, Francis Ford Coppola was the first guy to say cock and balls to me. He had it first, so no, you. Yeah. It was 40 plus years ago when I was doing actually The Godfather Part 2. Francis Ford Coppola said, now we got to end the shooting right now. My wife just said she wants some cock and balls, cock and balls. I got to go give it to her. Yeah, that's right. All right. The hell makes the hell makes a gangster movie. It makes millions, and then he starts. He does a sequel to the big budget horror movie. The allegedly Ken TV wrote. He might still write it. All right, successful. Of course, then he meets Chuck Zito in a biker bar, and then they all hang out at the Playboy Mansion. Convinces Helen the Coward to join the Hells Angels motorcycle club. All right. All right. For today, the Dante Nero puppet is Chuck Zito. Just for today. Helen the Coward, you would make a nice addition to our club. Looking for mean dudes. I think I saw you beat up some beta douchebag the other day. Named Sam or something. Yeah, that's right. All right. Gabagoose, Donnie! Just kidding. You don't think I watch YouTube? Sometimes when I'm not riding my hog around, I watch YouTube. Yeah, that's right. No, you. I do collect motorcycles. I have mine custom made by Jesse James. Did you have one of his bikes? Oh, see if like your bike is a beta bike, Chuck, in comparison. Oh shit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but I like the bitch that is friends with your bitch. Yeah, that's right. Think she like my motorcycle. Then I'll give her cock and balls, cock and balls. All right. Now I'm looking for an extra puppet I didn't include. Damn it. Okay. Oh man. Good. I found the snake. All right. The snake is in here. Helen the Keller, I can't let you join a gang. I'm your agent. You're too important to the Hollywood community to join some vicious motorcycle gang. You gotta think with your head, douchebag. I'm your agent. I will keep you in money and on TV shows like Jimmy Kimmel, and radio shows like Howard Stern and Jim and Sam in the morning. Oh, and you don't want to do this. Jim Norton was telling me the other day that you're his favorite caller, and he might want to have you in the Sirius studio, and so does Stern. So you can't join a motorcycle group. I highly am against it. I'm your agent. Yeah, that's right. But I already allegedly killed someone, allegedly. I'm already in too deep, Bella and the Snake. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of maybe buying a gun, allegedly. All right. Where's that damn turtle? It's here earlier. I brought the turtle down here. God damn it. Can't find the Ian puppet when I need him. Okay. Helen, you are crazy big hazy. You are 32 and white. This is 34 and part white. And failed at life if you join a motorcycle gang. You're now Hollywood Helen. You can't do this. You do not want to be as washed up as I am. I once had 100,000 views on a video. Now, sometimes I can't even get 50. Come on, Helen. Don't be like Ian. I was about to be viral Ian, and I fucked it up by being a douche, wanting to cover stuff like Mersh and Dante Nero, and it all went down the tubes. Because who gives a fuck about Mersh? I'm Mersh. Nobody cares. The only reason to slow down is fatherhood. Oh, hold on. We'll get to our next guy today. This character is Dice Clay. There's another turtle. It's going to be Dice Clay giving him some advice because he directed it. Helen, the only reason to quit is fatherhood. Then you slow down. You can still have an acting career after that. Look, I'm doing comedy specials all the time. Oh, I'm on fire. The Dice Man doing new shows and movies. I was slowed down for 15 years to raise my boys. Now I'm back bigger than ever. Oh, Dice Man is on fire. Oh, bigger than your lousy ass. Oh, if you quit acting, Helen, you just can't quit. I'm the Dice Man. I'm a director now. Oh, blown up faster than crack. Yeah, son. Oh. Moose, that is already happening. I want to take a break from acting. From that fast-paced Hollywood lifestyle. Helen, stop it. You're just bullshitting and not being of the truth. How many times have you been to Playboy Mansion? Gotta be like hundreds by now. You don't like that fucking Hollywood cut you're getting, homeboy? If I was as famous as you at this point, but everybody have to realize this is 2027. Years from now, Helen became a big Hollywood success, and now he's regretting it. Like Don Johnson. Except that we don't know what happened to him. Right. Helen the Keller 3 comes out in a year. We'll find out what happened to Helen the Keller then. All right. No, no one talks to Helen for years. No off Hollywood way. One day, you're making millions in the movies. Years later, you're in an alley playing suck a dick for coke. Okay, I'll suck your dick for some coke now. Oh yeah, that's a good dick. Just telling a homeless guy that why I did this video. Where's Helen the Keller? What is up to? Stay tuned for Helen the Keller Goes to Hollywood, Part 3, the puppet movie, coming out on Patreon in the future. Pledge to see that movie. But that's not coming out for at least 5 or 6 months. Yeah, that's right. All right. Now I'll do open panel. Yeah. So, Kaz. Hello, Caroline.
Hello, Kenny. How are you?
Hear you. Well,
Oh, are you doing well? Kenny?
yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The
I
guys
think-
here. Hello, Focus. Hello, Ross. Hello, Catching.
Welcome back, Focus and Ross. Yeah. Everybody else.
Oh my God, what is that?
That was my mic. I turned my mic down. Is that cool?
Hello, Cosmic.
You can hear me, right? Yeah.
I hear you very well. I'm here, Kenny, because I want to know what was that
That's my
penis
mic.
bump.
That was something I like to get a grade up. I brought myself. You can buy one for like $30. Yeah, you can. They have several different ones for several prices. I bought 30. It looks better than the one that's $19. It's less
Really?
expensive than the one that's like 50. Looks pretty good. And there are a couple other cool looking ones that are like 30 or something like that. But that's a good price, and they ship it within a couple days. I thought, yeah. So I pretty much knew what it was. I sent me the package, and I made the unboxing video. I am supposed to get a package from somebody on Twitter. Hasn't happened
Okay,
yet,
but
but they didn't tell me when.
You don't have to post that on Instagram, Kenny,
Why not? I don't care.
because that's a private thing.
It's a video. You think it's fine, man. I don't care if my family sees it, but they don't really look at the IG side. They look at the Facebook side. I don't think I didn't make a story, so I didn't blast it all over. Fuck, I just made a reel. Instagram reels don't really travel to Facebook. Stories travel to both. They're included in both in each story.
Yeah,
Right.
please.
I didn't make it into stories, so I didn't blast it all over Facebook. I'm on Facebook, but I'm on a page that only like maybe 30 people belong to.
I saw
Just-
that, and I was like, "Oh my God, what's Kenny doing?" I was like, "No, that's private information."
I think you
Kenny.
can share that you're getting it. I'm not making any reels. Wow. I'm saying I don't care who sees it, man. I can buy whatever I want. It's adult. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It comes with instructions and everything. I used to see
It has
people.
instructions.
Yeah, they made porn documentaries for people where you saw people use it a little bit like Porncopia. It's an HBO thing. They had those way back in the day. I study my shit.
Yeah.
No,
it has to
Bella and
have
the Snake. I'm gonna
instructions,
try
right?
tomorrow or Sunday, so I'll give it a go this weekend. Yeah, I'll give it a go. I already jerked off today, so I'm good on that department. I'm good, man. I'll get horny again, then I'll use it. Yeah, I'll learn how to use it.
Oh my God.
All right, you want to check
Please-
out the Rolo video I got? Yeah.
Please be
You-
careful, okay?
You
Don't
are the
hurt
red
yourself.
pill. You're the red pill lady. I'll be 100% careful. You ate the red pill, right? So I got a new Rolo video.
Yeah, I think it would be better if you had a girlfriend.
Hold on, man. All right. All right.
Please
Let me
don't
get
hurt
to these
yourself, Kenny,
Rolo
because
short.
it can go very bad. Follow the
Yeah, but
instructions, Kenny.
I'll follow the instructions, but you're the Rolo later, right? So I got me a Rolo video. Let's check out some Rolo. Rolo Tomasi coming at you. It's just short, so
Okay, cool.
I got a couple Rolo shorts. Yeah,
You have?
and I got a Red Bar video, so we'll cover that too.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, here we are. The rational male.
Boundaries, because I was talking about. I've harped on this for a very long time. Boundaries mean nothing unless there is some sort of consequence
Thank you.
to those. Okay,
Mm.
there's
So that, but that's controlling, though, dude. That's controlling.
No, it's not controlling.
Why are you controlling people?
Yes, Cass.
I'm going to use another extreme example. Guys have hit me up all the time. They'll say, "Rolo, my girlfriend or my wife, whatever she wants, she comes to me."
Hiding his toddler legs. Toddler legs hider.
Toddler legs. Kenny.
His toddler
that
legs. He doesn't want the world to see the toddler legs. He's kind of like you remember that sketch that Emilio Estevez was in? How much you
Yeah.
bench? And he had these pathetic legs.
Yeah. No, and
I
this guy,
remember-
come on.
I
This
remember
guy's
this. So this guy's just like that. He's got like the big upper body. It look cool on video, right? Like, look at me, I'm so buff. And then, oh, you're not showing your legs. And then the real Charlie Sheen called into how much do you bench with Emilio Estevez? And then they
Today,
were mocking him, and it was
today,
like, and it was
I
on
was-
live TV. He goes, "Is that you, Emilio? What the hell kind of sketch is this? You mocking me, motherfucker? I'll be waiting for you outside." His own brother, right? Right. It's something like that. Because they had beta legs, but that was the point of
yeah,
that sketch.
beta legs.
That was the
Beta
point of that
legs.
sketch because it was a comedy show. It was when
Yeah.
SNL was great when they had, I think Chris Farley and some other people were in that sketch.
And Kenny, oh my God, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Oh, I remember. I was having dinner today, and there was
Yeah.
this guy, and he had his long hair, and I'm sure that's exactly what I almost took a picture of the guy because I know that's exactly what Rolo looks like
Hold on, he
from
had
the
an
back,
old
like
man.
with
He
yeah,
had
an
an
old
old
man with
man
missing hair,
ponytail.
lowered in the middle of his head, and then the long hair
Right,
grows
right,
like
right.
with a
So,
spot.
so he was completely too old for rock star hair still.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like this
like
guy,
get
I
a
was like,
haircut.
oh
I
my
mean,
God.
unless you're the roadie for like the new version of Winger, or you're in Winger. Like I could see like Kip Winger and like why Kirk Hammett have long hair. Kirk Hammett has always had long hair. Kirk Hammett has always been somebody people have heard of. You're in a band, you give a mohawk, you give long hair, you're not. Don't be like yuck, yuck, yuck.
You're in your
Don't be like the
50s, you're in
yuck
your
guy.
60s.
Yuck guy has had the same haircut for over a decade. Don't be like him, Rolo. Don't.
Can I have
But
to
yet,
address a question here that Cass asked about the penis pump? Does it go into the dishwasher? Never put in the dishwasher, okay?
okay,
Or
definitely
just
not
clean
playing
it.
it in the toilet or dishwasher. Why would I do that? I'm probably going to use it in bed, so no you. Back to Rolo.
You wash in the sink, probably.
Sink.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
back to Mr. Rational Male.
Okay, back to him.
And she says, hey, I want to go and have a girls' weekend out in Vegas. I want to go have a girls' night out. I want to go and do these things. Is that okay with you? Are you okay with that? And really, that's really more in a relationship sense. That's a shit test. Okay. It's not about the permission. It's not about whether or not you're okay with it or not. It's the fact that she wants to go in the first place. So what I tell guys is say,
can't
yeah,
go.
sure, have fun. You
She
go.
can't want to go. Right? She can't
Stop
want
it.
to go. Do you know what a shit test is, Kenny?
No, but I guess I know one now. She
Now
can't
you
want to
know.
go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
All right, back to
Out
it.
with your girlfriends. That's what you want to do. Sure, go ahead, honey. I support that, right? She comes back, all her shit's on the sidewalk and all the locks in the doors.
And I agree.
Let me fix that. Let me explain something to you about boundaries because I was talking about. I've harped on this for
As if
Right.
you
a
would
very
never
long
do
time.
anything like
Before I
that.
get to another row of short, you want to look at a red bar short?
Yes, let's go for roller shorts after the penis
No.
pump.
Let's go for a red bar. Ooh, red bar. I got a red bar video. Where did it go? Like, hold on. Where'd that video go?
Okay, Cass also mentioned previously, read the warnings,
What?
in the instructions so you don't
Okay,
hurt yourself.
What happened to the red bar video? Disappeared. That sucks. Maybe Ian reposted. I'll look in Discord. I don't know, man. That thing's fucking gone.
Where? In Discord?
They want me to pump it up on YouTube. I'm going to tell her not allowed.
No.
YouTube
You can do a review, but don't post yourself.
being naked. No. Not allowed. Everyone thinks I'm stupid not to know the rules.
Excuse me?
No, Jennifer's saying to do that. I'm saying I could lose my channel. Hi.
Yes, you can lose your channel, of
No.
course. Yeah, don't.
Rules.
Maybe you can do a review, but
Not.
don't.
No, I am not stupid, manupid.
If you post as for educational purposes, then it won't be
No.
removed. But
I'm just
don't
saying
film
I would
yourself.
lose my
That's a
channel.
private thing, Kenny.
No, I'm saying that I would lose my channel. I know the rules. I'm not stupid, manupid. You must think
Okay.
I'm stupid, manupid.
I don't think you are. I think you're very smart.
Thank you. But Jennifer, for some reason, thinks that I am stupid, manupid. I'm not going to do anything that loses my fucking channel. She is crazy big.
Who's crazy?
She is crazy big hazy if she thinks I'm going to do it. No, I'm not pumping at all, Cliff. Cliff, I would not. Cliff, I would never do that, even with the thing off. I'm having just a general conversation. I don't have an erection, and I would do it off screen.
We know, Kenny. They're just teasing you.
Maybe I might do a video like you just see my upper while I'm using it, like get my reaction on my face. Like I'm using it, but you can't see that part. I might do that video, like just what's happening.
No, Kenny, no, don't. No,
Okay,
don't.
I won't do it.
No,
I'll do a review after. I'll do a
You
review
can
next
do
week.
a review after exactly.
Okay,
like,
and next
talk
week, and
about-
next time I'm live, I may be interviewing
Who?
hardcore shutterbug
Oh
Steven.
wait, am I supposed to interview you this month? Or are you gonna be sick again?
I don't know. I've got a couple different things interview wise I'm doing. So I'm interviewing the guy. If you've gone to some shows, like I saw Stone Temple Pilots with the new guy King's X and a couple other groups, right? And Steven was there. That's when I approached him about doing the interview. And he appears on twice a week, Drew Stone's show, Stone Films Hardcore, New York Hardcore Chronicles. Drew's now director, so me saying his full name doesn't dox him. You can go look Drew up. He's a ex-member of Anecdote, New York Hardcore group, and a filmmaker. He made a movie about Muhammad Ali and a bunch of movies about punk. But they're not his only forte. He's made real, actual movies about people that you would know, like Muhammad Ali. I haven't seen that one yet, but I've seen a bunch of his punk rock documentaries. He's now working on a documentary about Biohazard. So Steven appears in the first segment of his show every week. They catch an old photo with the hardcore shutterbug. But Steven, I have a bunch of questions. I've come up with most of my interview questions. I'd only need an hour of his time, and there would be a hangout afterwards. Meeting the man that's in an interview. He's been to a lot of shows.
Okay, that's so funny. Cool.
Now,
Very cool.
I don't want to lose my channel, Cosmic. You're a guy that doesn't do much content on your own channel anymore. So you wouldn't care if you probably lost it. You'd be, oh man, I make a
You
fucking.
see what Focus wrote there? Focus almost lost his channel. He had his video removed because there were blurred boobies. So you
Yeah,
can't
so
go there.
I'm not going to lose my channel. I almost lost it with a cock and balls from Hell in the Keller. So I'm not going to, and I didn't even lose it then. I think I just took the episode down, or I just took that part out, or something like that, or maybe I just deleted the whole thing. Right, I didn't know about editing it, but then I didn't lose my channel. Nobody reported it. They didn't know that I avoided. And I asked them to just leave my channel alone. Could you not cock and balls my channel allegedly? You can do that to other people. I don't care. I don't want to lose it, dude. And he never did it again, allegedly. So
Oh, these comment sections are hilarious, Kenny. Balance said, put a puppet over the Pomponius. No,
no, I'm not gonna do that either. I'm not gonna bring my. No, I'm not gonna do it, Bella. That's a funny idea. Bella, make the funny.
Oh
Yeah,
my God, Kenny, you can create an OnlyFans account and
yeah,
do that
I'm
on
working
OnlyFans.
on that. I'm working on that.
Oh
It's being
my
hard to set
God,
up
I just
on
had
some
that
of the.
idea. Do it on OnlyFans.
I'm having a hard time finding it on my phone, but I'll get into it, man, and I'll set that up in a few days. So just give me a little time. I wanted to advertise one more thing. In a month or two, I will be on the Leaf. In a couple of weeks, I cut it, and I'm starting a new podcast. So Stephen Bush is one of the people interviewing me. And have you heard of the rock band Enough's Enough?
I'm sorry, Kenny, I haven't.
Okay, well, the guy does that rock band, and they're somewhat well known, and he also is the guy. I'll be on Dash Radio. I'll be on a podcast and Dash Radio, so I'll be on podcast
Really
apps
cool. And you
Dash
have to go on my
Radio.
channel as well because you promised me to have an interview with me
Okay,
this month. Kenny.
when do you want to set up? I could set up at the end of the month. All right.
Okay, the end of the month
got-
is fine for me. Good,
Right,
great.
I got Dash Radio with Enough's Enough and Stephen Blush on Monday, a week from Monday. So that's Going to be pre-recorded. When it hits, I'll tell you guys. It'll hit on Wednesday at 4 Eastern or 3
Okay.
Eastern, 3 or 4 Eastern, and probably close to noon Pacific.
Kenny,
Somewhere around there. And it's pre-recorded.
Cosmic made ask me to ask you to unblock Belen on Instagram.
I never blocked Belen. Belen is bullshitting and not being of the truth. I
No,
never blocked
that's Cosmic who said that. Well, Cos, see, he didn't
Cosmic,
block.
you're bullshitting and not being of the truth. I have not blocked Belen. I could go look at his channel right now if I felt like it. I looked at it a couple days ago and saw, oh, he's got a new skate video. Nice. He always has a new one. So I'm not going.
And
It's under.
Cosmic, we are
It's
missing
under
you
his.
on the chat. You
And you know, Cos, it's not under Belen. I'm not going to say the name. It's under the man's given name. And if I can't find it, I just look under like Ian or Fabi X's account and I find it, or I can, if I remember his name, I can find it. So I didn't block him. So you're bullshitting and not being of the truth, trying to fuck with me. Ooh, no, you. I'm saying if I can't find a repost of the Red Bar video, it was like a 1-something-minute Red Bar video. It's not that important.
Let's do it. Bring it on.
I'm trying to. I was going to Discord because I was trying to find it again. Okay, I put in the.
You lost it.
The no. Somehow that version wouldn't play. Hope this version plays. Oh, it's. Okay, it was. Okay, I got a big screen now. No, no.
You know you can send voice messages on Instagram, right, Kenny?
What? Oh no.
You can send voice messages on Instagram. Kenny? Hello?
The hell's that coming from?
Do you hear me? I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, okay, it's gone there. I don't know. I guess maybe he deleted it. Mike David. Could be.
Okay.
Yeah. Some people do that, man. They make a video and then they're like, oh, fuck everyone. They delete it. Okay, so. No, dude. I do not have him blocked. You're fucking with me. I know you're fucking with me. Okay? I definitely know you're fucking with me because there's no
I can
way
see your
that
comments. Focus.
there's no fucking way I would block him. No.
Focus said that you blocked Belen. Rex said that you should throw that pump in the recycle bin. It can hurt you. Yeah. Kenny,
What?
are you there?
Okay. I'll look up Little Fabius.
Okay.
Do I have to do this right now? Why would I block him? I looked up his account the other day and I watched one of his new skate videos. So why would I block him? There's no reason. You guys are fucking with me. No, there's no fucking way. They're bullshitting, Cliff. Bullshitting.
Kaz is right. Kaz is right. Nobody wants a recycled nut tub.
I'm saying
I have to agree.
that's bullshit. That I would never block Belen for any reason.
Even Rex said that, Kenny.
Rex is bullshitting because he follows it. You know, Caroline. Here's the thing about my show. Here's the thing about my show. They make stuff up to the minute you respond to it, they've won. It's just like it's a game originally started by Jay King and Ross. No, that's the game I'm playing. I'm gonna say something Ken's gonna pay attention to, then I win. So Caroline, you're reading the comments and reacting.
Sorry.
What I do is show I'm locked in the conversation. Yeah, if you're looking at the crowd and laughing, you're feeding into their bullshit. I look at the crowd every 2 or 3 minutes. If their comment is actually something that adds to the conversation, I mention it. If not, I'll laugh. I'll never mention what they said because you're being triggered by them, and this is what they do. They sit in the audience fucking with whoever will read their comment. You know?
Oh God.
Yeah, and then mention it and feed into it.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, so just read it and laugh because what
But
they're
I
saying
think
is
that
hilarious.
I think this
But
chat today
the
was
minute
very funny today.
the
Tonight.
minute
Sorry.
you fall for their bullshit, then Rex and Cos and whoever is saying it is winning because they're fucking with you so hard. It's kind of like this. They'll do it on a stream. They'll all band together on like an RDA stream and they'll go, you know what we're going to do to Ken tonight? We're going to twist his words around. And you know what Ken's going to go do? Stop twisting my fucking words around, you fucking dicks, and leave. And when I did that, you know, Caroline, they all fucking laughed. And that was on cause because that's, yeah.
Kenny, can I read Cass' comment, at least hers, because she's so sweet.
All right.
She asked, Kenny.
No, I want to talk to you guys, but
talk
I'm
to
saying
us?
that I've been on to your bullshit for quite a while in my chat sometimes that you'll sit there and then think about something. How are we going to fuck with Ken tonight or whoever else is on the panel? Oh, shit, we'll say this or we'll say that. And yeah, it's an old Jay King and Ross game that they used to pull. And one day I had a great video to talk about. I ignored those guys for like 10 minutes. And yeah, they weren't
We
happy
love
with
you,
that.
Kenny.
Yeah, that I couldn't even say anything. And look, I just saw what Focus said. Not even gonna mention it. Not gonna even mention what he said.
We love you.
I'm just saying, man. They get you, then they think they can get me. That's the game that they play. That's why I don't look at comments or
I
respond to them
won't
that
play
much.
their game anymore. Thank you for
Right.
letting me know, okay, Kenny. Thank you. Where's the video that you're going to watch?
What?
thought
No,
you were going-
I think Mike David deleted it. I'll think of something
Oh.
else. All right, you want to watch another Rolo short? I got one more.
Yeah, show us.
I don't think Rolo deletes it. You can grab it right from his shorts. Yeah, when I look
Maybe.
up Red Pill News, I always find Rational Mail right in the Red Pill News. All right, here we go. Another Rational Mail short. You didn't delete it. All right. Boom. Down with one. Stop screen. Add.
Kenny,
Rolo's
where are the streams that we have, like the questions, the games that we have questions?
That's interview. This isn't really an interview. This is a hang.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I have a lot of punk rock questions for Steven, but Steven doesn't just cover those shows. Covers all kinds of stuff.
Nice. No, but I mean, like those games. Oh, let's react.
Well, we are kind of reacting.
Yeah.
Roll
let's
Tomasi.
go.
All right.
My first reaction is, ugh, I'm gonna
All right.
vomit.
Women don't get married until. Here we go.
Right around 29 years old right now. I mean, it's getting pushed further and further back. People want to say, oh, well, it's because we've empowered women and they're going to school and they've got careers. And no, bullshit. They want to hold out because they believe that they have more choice than they actually.
Because they're surrounded by nothing but betas with tomboy legs like you. Betas.
That's bullshit. That's a feta male. That's a gamma feta male talking bullshit. Kenny.
Bullshit. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Actually do. And then it bites them in the ass when they get past the 31-year-old mark, whether you want to call that the wall or whatever you want to call it. I don't care. Right.
Again.
Okay. When did you get married?
Me?
Yeah.
Him?
No, you.
I've never got married.
Okay.
See? That's why I say bullshit.
All right.
Rolo.
Let me continue.
Yeah.
Once they get past that, they become yellowed pearls. They're not undesirable, but they become less desirable. Less desirable.
No, you. You stupid hand, your
Doesn't
toddler
understand
legs.
about attraction.
Obviously, this douchebag likes the Broncos. They had that one good year when they got Peyton Manning. They haven't had any good years ever since then. Since then, they've stinkum and income.
Oh my God, Peyton Manning is. Oh no.
What? What's wrong with Peyton Manning?
I don't
Why?
like him.
What's wrong with him? Two-time Super Bowl champion with two different teams. What's wrong with that?
He's not a Tom Brady.
Not everyone can be Tom Brady. Two championships is still pretty damn
See?
good. Some people
Yeah,
don't
but
even
Tom
win one.
Brady-
Yeah, but
Tom
some
Brady is
people
the
don't
best.
don't downplay Peyton Manning. That guy is a great
Have you
content.
seen his forehead, Kenny?
I'm
Peyton
saying, have you
Manning's forehead
seen
is
his
giant.
commercials? His commercials are fucking entertainment gold, man. Plus, he does that show with his brother. I would say comparison to Eli,
You know.
Peyton Manning among the sons is the Alpha Manning, Alpha Manning, Alpha Manning.
No.
Yeah,
He's too
yeah, yeah.
slow. He's
Oh,
just
I'm telling you,
slow to throw a
look,
ball. Then he throws.
Eli
No.
Lang was right. Eli Manning looks about 1 or 2 chromosomes away from being retarded. He totally does. That's funny. That's an Artie Lang bit. I'm just saying he's right. But I love Eli. He's great. But actually, I'm gonna have dinner with Brendan Jacobs, a man that played with the Eli. So I'm sure he's gonna have a million Eli stories. I'm going to ask him to interview him on my sports show, and then on the sports show, I'll ask him to interview him on this or my podcast, which is maybe just start with this. Then, if he wants to go on the podcast, so that it's
I
about
hope he goes there.
and pop culture. Only come on if you want to discuss those things. We can talk about your football, but we've already talked about that on more than one show. It would be a thing about pop culture, underground culture,
Hmm.
right? Well,
Oh, those Peyton Manning. I don't like the Broncos.
Than the 23-year-olds that
I
the
only
guys
liked them
they
that
wanna
1
get
year.
with at that during that time of their lives, assuming they're high value guys that they could only hold out for the high value guys. They're not interested in a 31-year-old. They're interested in a 21-year-old.
What? High value guy. He's a high value
Women don't
guy.
get
wanna
married
be-
until right around 29 years old right now. I mean, it's getting pushed further and further back. People want to say, "Oh, well, it's because we've empowered women." And
No, you.
Bullshit.
That's probably all the videos I have. You want to just hang out? for a little bit?
Shit.
Caroline,
Shit right there.
you just want to hang out for a bit?
Me?
Yeah, you. Anybody else that wants to come up? Anybody else wants to hang out? We can hang out. I'm good on videos. That's about all I have for this week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyone come here? Join us.
If
Did
you
share
want
the
to
link
come
in the
here.
comments, Kenny?
No, I did share the link in several servers, and I could share again, and then I'll pin it. I'll pin it in chat.
Okay. Come on, join in, guys, and please let's all advise Kenny here to not hurt himself.
I won't. I will follow instructions and be 100% sober. So there you go.
Yeah. Please don't.
All right.
I think.
All right. So anybody watching on Facebook, if you're up, come on in. Twitter, I don't know if you'll be able to get the link, but yeah, come on over to YouTube if you want to jump on. I'm not going to share the link in Twitter because then I'll be putting a tweet out to hundreds of people that I don't want here. So if you're watching from YouTube, which you could be watching and typing, anybody from Twitter that knows me is allowed on. There's a few people that may not be allowed.
When are you going to have another talk on Twitter?
Another, I don't know when. I do that occasionally.
Let me know.
Caroline, they're kind of spur of the moment. I try and pick a moment where nobody is just like, I can do a thing in the midst of drama and maybe get 1 or 2 people, right? I pick a random time whether drama is happening or not. Sometimes I get lucky and it isn't. It's too early, or they just ended it, and now there may be a next drama, but they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do a lap and see who was actually live," and that might be the window that opens. So sometimes a window opens over there. So and I jump in the window at a random time. Sometimes I get no one. Sometimes I get some people. It's hit and miss. Oh, I would say I've got an audience more than I've missed. The main account, the other account is about 50-50, maybe even less.
I want to be on the next time because now I can. Now I have it installed.
Beautiful. Now you can
Now
be
I can
heard.
participate. Yes, I participated in a Tate's.
Okay.
An Andrew
Well,
Tate's.
I don't care, man, Ross. I know some gay people on Twitter, and Twitter gets a lot of views on the replay. Like, I'd say that sports show I go on, they get a bigger Twitter audience than they do anywhere else. They do on Twitter. Next time they go live on Sunday, I'll retweet it. That gets, last time it got over 20 replay views.
Awesome.
I shared it
That's
right
good.
after, so you could share it during. They might get like 10 people during, maybe. So they got a bigger
Cool.
Twitter following than anywhere else. And they go live on Facebook, Twitter. True, this is not my normal Facebook. I'd have a lot more than 7 people in here if it was. But I don't
Pretty
know
cool.
if any of them would still be awake after midnight. What's a Friday? They might be. Might be having a beer and go, shit, he's live. If I could flip it and get it on off my page, my songwriting page, but I did promote it, so I promote it for $65. They don't charge you till the promotion's over.
Really?
Yeah, you can promote it. They
Wow.
don't charge you till it's over. So $65. So I got a little bit in my account. I'll put more in. I'll put enough to cover that and anything like Peacock. I now have Peacock. So yeah,
You were truly investing.
I
Excellent.
invested in an ad for this stream. But the ad continues till like the 9th. So the replay will get advertised too. So that's a good
Awesome.
thing. Yeah. Promote it for
For
a
how
week
long?
and you just promote it for like a week. That's pretty good. $65. Get your money's worth.
How much per day?
I don't know. Still pretty good. I don't do that much.
Yeah. Still pretty good. I have to agree.
They already missed the puppets. Yeah. The puppet
like the
video will be, Bella, and you missed the puppet studio. Puppet video will be cut out.
Why?
That's get edited first. Right after the show. No, right after the show's over, I edit everything except for the puppet video. That gets edited into a video all on its own. I edit all the other segments off, and I downloaded it. Then I could edit the puppet show off and be like, and edit the hangout, and then Carolina and Chem TV. Yeah, so that becomes a segment that premieres, and then here's how the show started, and here's the best news segments of this week. And it could be an edited version of that. Opie,
Awesome.
the Anthony Cumia video will definitely be in the best of. The Bam rapping, and maybe a couple other cool things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Rollo is not important enough to be in the best of. Sorry.
Rollo is. His name is not even Rollo. His name is George Miller. So.
Yeah, I mean, George is not important enough to be.
Yes, so self-entitled Rollo.
We went over George Miller, so he could be in the hangout section. Carolina from the Manosphere Sarcasm on Ken TV. Yeah.
Awesome.
No, they don't, Belan. You think if I had 100K, I'd be spending on a damn puppet show? I'd be hanging out in Hollywood with Helen Keller. Yeah, on his night off. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Now, Helen, you're a young man.
You make more money than Helen.
One day I might, but I'll be like on the Hampton Beach going, Helen, guess what? I've got more net worth than you, so no you. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah,
I don't
Rollo.
think he blocked me on Instagram. No, you. I think you're just bullshitting.
You think?
Yeah. Fall for your bullshit. No,
It's
you.
this time, Kenny, it wasn't my fault. I was not looking at the I was
All
not
right.
going to mention
Okay.
that.
Carolina, you hold it down. I'm gonna go smoke some more pot. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna
All
talk
right.
about Rollo here
All right. Go. You go talk up on Rollo. Yeah, I'll be back.
and the Peyton Manning that I don't like. So yeah, now Kenny's gone and I'm here. How's everyone? How's everyone doing there? Oh, I cannot believe this is the fourth time Kenny's going to the bathroom. So he wasn't going to smoke pot. Unbelievable. So yeah, I can't even play the video for us to watch because I don't have it, you know. But yeah, that's Rollo and his weird face right there. Like he hit the wall. He's the day he was born. He's unattractive since he was a little child. So he was that little boy that nobody wanted around. That's Rollo. And he's still weird because at this point nobody that was with him are still with him. Like everybody that was associated with him are all gone. They're all denying Rollo, especially after he was destroyed by Mr. by those guys, the blue haired lesbian guy and Sneeko, the weirdo. Guys, do you want to come here to know you, everyone? Know you? Kenny left me here. I have a question. Do you guys think that Kenny went to poop or to try his pump? Let me know in the comment section. Thank you, Cass. Yeah, I totally agree, Cass. I think Kenny should throw the pump out. Totally, like, don't even try. Like, hello, catfish. How are you? Oh my god, I just read it. That's hilarious. That yeah, I can reverse engineered the pump to suck turds out of Oh my god. You guys are so creative. I hope so. Número 2. Número 2. 4 times número 2. He's pooping in the pump. Yeah, everybody thought the same thing. Everybody. Even you, Rex. Oh my god, that would be horrible. That would be a horrible thing. Oh my god, I think that's so this pump. I think this pump is so terrible. Can you imagine that? That's no, you know. No, don't. Okay, I think that's really bad. I think we should make a review about this pump on with apologies. You know, I think it would be a success. Do they have ads? Do you guys know if they had pump ads? Is it like, do we have it on YouTube? Penis pump ads. Let me see. Ads. Oh my god, catching almost killed me. Oh my god, Ross. Oh my god, yes, there are ads. There are ads. There are several. Oh, one even said it was a scam, guys. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. They have ads. They also have the best position for pumping that. Can you believe that? Transform your pee-pee. Oh my god. There are several ads about this. Advantages of a penis pump. Do you guys think Kenny investigated before getting his own penis pump? Oh my god. Can you imagine? I think it must be very, very painful. I don't know. I think that can be very, very, can damage your sexual organ. I wouldn't recommend it. That's a vacuum. Jesus. There's a live demo on YouTube. How to use tight. What? I'm not even gonna read this because no. Oh my god. Yes, that's a good question, Balin. What was Kenny doing when he went and need a penis pump? Excellent question. Yes, Rex, that can have a prolapsed urethra. That's so true. That can do that. That can damage forever your penis. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Kenny. Oh, I cannot believe that he left here. I will have to ask him questions now. Everybody wants to know, like, what was Kenny doing when he went? I need a penis pump. If he wants to grow his foreskin back, what is going on there, guys? Kenny is our friend. We cannot let he go that route. That can be very, very bad. No. I don't know. I don't know where he ordered it from because he posted on Instagram and I was like, what? Then I read on the comment section there on Discord on our server. But that's a good question, Cass. There are many, many questions. Everybody wants to know. The comment section is really good tonight. It's really, really good. You guys are killing it. Just 39 cents on Temu. Are kids making this in China? Probably. People are killing themselves while making this. Like, can you imagine? No. I have a question because isn't this penis pump for incels? It's just a blood pressure sleeve. Oh my god, Ross! I'm not even gonna read that. Oh God, Ballard. That that's a good question. Ordered cock rings. Maybe he ordered with it. Yeah, sometimes they break, and it can be very. It can damage the tissue. Oh, Cass, that video, that's so funny. Yeah. Oh, you wonder why the guy can't have sex anymore? Like he's hanging weights, hanging weights that right there, like that's not a place, it's not a muscle, it's skin, and it's. Do you guys know the anatomy of a penis? It has like several holes in it inside the tissue, and then it's very, very, can damage. The damage can be reversible. And yeah, they can end up not having sex. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why catfish. Yeah. He wanted to make sure the entire mountain, or where is Kenny? Kenny, come back here. We have so many questions to you. What the hell is he doing? Kenny. Well, there are several videos. Several videos. I think Kenny should do a review without, showing anything, but just there's one that said here that that's a scam. That's a scam. Can you increase your penile length? It's a scam. Oh. No, I didn't even thought anything like that existed. Cosmic. Well, maybe there's another usage of it, right, Ross? If you can stick in the pool and pull back to fill the water. That's good. That's a good way to use it. But apparently it's a scam. And there are videos saying do not use vacuum erection devices until you've watched this. I'm totally open this, and I'm gonna share. It's a short video. I'm gonna share this with. I'm gonna share this with Kenny so he watches this before using it, because it's important. Yeah, I just saw the pump thing, Cass. I think that was all that arrived today. I don't know. That was the only one that popped up on my timeline. An industrial air compressor. I don't know, Rex. Duster. Oh my God, Kenny. Kenny, come back. Come back here, Kenny. We have many questions to you. Many, many questions. We are full of questions, Kenny. We need to know. Oh. Oh, the comment section is great tonight. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. Cannot believe Kenny left me here. Because he's totally using the pump. Yeah. He's doing the review now, I think. Cannot believe it takes so long to smoke pot? That's a good question, Belen. Probably the pumping thing is going on because it's taking a lot of time. It's taking a long time. Yeah. I just hope that he doesn't hurt himself. Yeah, that could be Russ. He could totally be smoking pot for girls. Oh my god, I love the way that I love that idea, Cass. I love that idea. Imagine pumping your lips on the face, then you won't need lip fillers anymore. Can you imagine? Not even lip filler, or sometimes, depending on the skin, lipstick. Yeah, we have to make sure he cleans it very well. Kenny, sorry, Rex. That's terrible. Canister. Like a pneumatic tube. Yeah, that's so true. Kenny. Oh my god. Let me see on Instagram what else he got there. I'm checking. Long brain. Let me stalk Kenny. Okay. So yeah, he just got the penis pump. Here, yeah, the penis pump. That's all. Yeah, it's called Men. I have to know. Let me see. Power Up. Man, Power Up. Oh my god. It can cause necrosis. His Kim. Oh my god, how do you pronounce this in English? It can cause the dick to fall off if it gets necrotic. It's dangerous. It's very, very dangerous. Especially if it hurts the vessels of the penis. Because if it hurts the vessels, then it won't get blood, the blood irrigation anymore. That's a good question, Cass. We have to ask him. Let me see if I can call him. Oh my god, well, can he come back? Where did he go? He's gone for 20 minutes already. 20 minutes. Yeah, he can get stuck, yeah. Can. That's not a good thing to happen. As I said, it can cause necrosis and ischemic tissue. Don't try this, guys. Especially if it has a cock ring, because then it can damage even more the tissue. Depending on the pressure, that can be very damaging. Oh my God. Kenny. Guys, it's kind of late here, so this is very nice talking to you guys. I'm gonna leave the stream and talk to you guys soon. You guys take care. And Kenny, when you listen to this, take good care there. Bye bye, guys. See you.
Have you seen this? Have you heard this? Well, well, one and all of them, straight out of the village. Well, because he's there. Everything in your show. Yeah, that's right. Our motto is no, 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 no. That was what Donald Trump said to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. For anything else in California. Trump was like, what the hell kind of shot was that? Pointing up like a bear. Our Kennedy Jr. was like, no. Was that, no, you, no, it's not Jr. It's the Subzero and Twitter, so what happened did not work. No, did not work. No, so I was like, no, Zero plus 1.5 on it. Has been drinking all the time. Maybe you're rich and douche. No, but I actually went back to making cows. Is this a show? Yeah, you know, Twitter. They should just go, oh yeah, it's space for NASA. You can Twitter broadcast. Not gonna use it. So, you know, get the fuck out of here. You know, so, he's on breaking all the time. I got to do space the other day. More photos. Never broken in the first place. The Twitter's NASA should just give me all of us to know you. Know you, know you. You're being a beta, Twitter guy. You're a broadcast breaking. Yeah, you own it. So, being a beta. You shouldn't be peeping on his faces. That's how should be like, no, you're crazy. No, you. If there's a rebel forces coming in, man, yeah. So, yeah. We found him. We found Helen. No, but yeah, the guy we're looking for, we got him, man. We're gonna get that sniper or whoever it is. We got the spy. Got him good, man, or whatever. Yeah. But they're throwing down some enemy fire. Yeah, that's right. No, you, they're saying to the enemy. That's right. All right. Copy one. All right. Next news article is a new Metallica video. So that is new. Stupid ad, but yeah. Oh, I get to hear it. James Hetfield takes us inside the process of the new album. I think that's front page entertainment news. But you got to start with real news. So, yeah. All right.
Well, I think we all have fear of change. We all have fear of change, or wait, this is working. Let's just keep going with it, you know. But as an artist, as someone who's creative, I like those challenges. I don't like them out in the regular life very much. I don't like changes and challenges, but in the studio, I feel comfortable with it. And I think Lars eventually understood why and where I was trying to go with it. And even if there wasn't input from others, just having that, again, white space for input was great. You know, there would be times when, you know, we all four would be in the studio and Lars would be looking at me like, you know, what's the next, you know, what do you feel the next part is? And I would just be quiet and just say, you know, hey, what do you guys think? What are you guys feeling? You know, that is new and freeing, actually. It felt really free to kind of just sit back and let the process happen more. And yeah, it did.
That sounds amazing. Sounds like a great process, man. You're right. We're all fear of change. Oh, make a new album. We like all the old albums. I don't fear change. I always want change. I crave it. Stopped fearing change a long time ago when Guns N' Roses made a new record. That's like in the 80s. So like, I don't fear change. I embrace it. I'm all in all the time. That's right. All right. Gotcha.
Take longer, and we might have gone through 10 ideas that didn't work to get to one that did. But if you're not out there mining for gold, you're not going to find any. So there were nuggets that came out of that factor in each of us, and the acceptance of who we are and how we go about things is becoming easier the older we get. And we all have our ways of overthinking stuff, underthinking stuff, not being prepared, being overprepared, and embracing all that. You know, we all can tend to go back to our default, or we can also pretend that I need this and I need to say this in this band. And at the end of the day, it's more important just to be heard than to actually.
Yeah, everybody needs a voice. It's all true. Everybody wants to be heard. Everybody wants to get their idea. Yeah, my idea is better than yours. Yeah. We all want to be heard. We all want our voice to move forward. It's a great thing for everybody to have that happen. Yeah, but he's enjoying that. Yeah.
Have it happen, you know? So allowing the voice, you learn even more about that person. And they learn a lot more about themselves. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm pissed because I'm not getting what I need out of this band. And then when it's open to you, you realize that, wow, it's kind of harder than I thought. And maybe I don't have that, or maybe, I mean, you can't have 4 leaders. You can't. It's just not I mean, this is, the good stuff rises to the top, no matter where it comes from. That's what I want. I want all the channels to be open so the good things can float to the top, and it doesn't matter where they come from.
All right, more Metallica news on the way. They're always in the news, so there's always Metallica things to talk about. Videos they make, other people, things they make. Here's the history of Metallica bassist. Oh, more Metallica news. So, all right, yeah. It's not very long.
In 60 seconds, go. Metallica was formed in 1981 when drummer Lars Ulrich placed an ad in the Los Angeles Recycler. Eventually, in 1982, Ron McGovney would sign on as the band's first permanent bassist. In late 1982, James Hetfield and Ulrich attended a show at the Whiskey A Go-Go and were blown away by Trauma bassist Cliff Burton. They asked him to join Metallica as they were looking for a replacement for McGovney. Burton would sign on at the end of the
They're like, yeah, that's Cliff Burton. You know, he made 3 albums with them. Yeah. Burton, before he's in the horrible bus accident, had he's a lot of Metallica guys like the Misfits. So we're glad Cliff Burton was in the band. Some of us wish he continued to be in the band, but you know, bus accidents happen all the time. All right, on with the video. Yeah.
the year and the band moved to the Bay Area. Cliff contributed to some of Metallica's best albums to include Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, and Master of Puppets. In a horrible bus tour accident, Burton would sustain fatal injuries and die in 1986. Jason Newsted would sign on as Metallica's new bassist in the same year. Newsted would stay with the band for 15 years until his departure in 2001. Metallica would enlist the help of Bob Rock for Saint Anger. After the production of Saint Anger, Metallica would hold auditions for a new bassist. In 2003, the band would agree upon Suicidal Tendencies bassist Rob Trujillo, who we have today. History of Metallica bassists in 60 seconds. Go. Metallica was formed in 1981 when drummer Lars Ulrich placed an ad in the Los Angeles Recycler. Eventually, in 1982, Ron McGovney would sign on as the band.
All right, let's not replay that. All right, what should we go with next? So I'm not sure. What is shaking? Are you in the YouTube audience or the Twitter audience, or are all crowds joined? Because I'm live 3 places. I don't know what comment is coming from which audience. Figured, you know, it might get the same audience, it might get a bigger audience. Who the fuck knows? All right, we're gonna go political news a little bit. Brian Craig. We've got a stockpile of Metallica news, so this could be the only Metallica news this show. Say rest for Friday, a week from Friday's show. 2 shows in a row. I know. Well, I'm on vacation. I'm not going to do a full show. Give you an hour. Maybe I'll go into some Red Pill news with 10 or 20 minutes. Send the link out. Invite the With Apology people. Possibility. Maybe. Yeah, that's right. Invite people. Maybe. All right, moving on.
Yeah, 51 years old. 51 years old. I have options. Not everybody can say that. Everyone cannot say that they have options. Love Wu-Tang. Wish I could have been on that tour with them.
What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your man No Sleep Wilson from Intel Hip Hop, giving you all the news you can use 365 days out of the year. Yes, sir. All right, so check it out. Method Man clears up why he's not able to participate in the Wu-Tang Clan tour with Nas and Busta Rhymes. Let's take a look at what he had to say about that.
All right, let me clear it up. Some people got in late. I'm clear it up once and for all. I'm gonna say this one last time. One of the nicest motherfuckers in the world, but I am not a pushover. I have sacrificed so much over the years to satisfy the fans. And I'm pretty sure that's vice versa. And that's why I love y'all. That's why I don't hesitate to go all out for y'all. But to be dissatisfied or to even blame me for your experience is unfair. Very unfair. My brothers are super duper talented, with or without me.
I hear him, man. I'm with him on all that. Well, he's 50 years old. The man has options. Plus, he's got the whole thing with Redman. So when they're out touring, and with Dirty Junior, there's like fucking 10 of them, man. Master Killer's now a full member. So they got like 10 people, man. Plus Nas, I think Bus is on the tour too, so that's like fucking 11 people. I mean, yeah, that's shit's on the rappers. It's like you put the E Street Band and the Bosstones together, that would be like that whole band. Maybe a couple more people. That's huge. Yeah, that'd be a great combination too. All right, let's continue here to MATHOD, man.
And I know a lot of people, or a few people, have paid their money to see me perform, but that bill said Wu-Tang Clan.
Yes.
And
no bombs, douche.
These
Ross.
things happen, and dudes do have to feed their families, and albums don't sell the way they used to. I'm pretty sure you guys know that. So in order to preserve my lifestyle and to feed my family, I had to have alternative means of doing that. And I'm glad to say at 51 years old, I have options. Not everybody can say that.
I stopped the tape and went pause to say, no, you, Aggro and Ross, word is bomb, son. No, you. All right, and I'm live on 3 networks. Yeah. Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, son. There you go. After this.
Everyone cannot say that they have options. Love Wu-Tang. Wish I could have been on that tour with them. The booking came at a bad time. I was already booked to do a movie. Only reason why I'm coming back saying this is because of my love for my fans, okay? The real fans, not the ones that are jumping your DM and curse you out and call you all kind of and they wouldn't say to my face, because like I said, I'm a very nice guy, but I'm not a pushover. And I would hate that out of one of my fans, male or female. It goes both ways. Please believe. And I will not let anyone disrespect me. I'm a father, a grandfather, a husband, a brother.
But you can't disrespect me on outfit shit. Yeah. No, we love you, man. Know you. Where's Bond? Know you, Ross. In about an hour or so, I will let people on. So there you go. Ooh.
I have family and I have feelings on top of that. And I refuse to let anybody, I don't care if you got one follower, I mean to me. If you can bring smoke, then you can take smoke. Period. Dish it out, you can take it. And I just heard from one of this girl's somebody that's associated with this girl, and they say she's an A-hole to everybody. So she deserved that. You know, I mean, you put smoke in the air, you're gonna get fired. Pretty much. I love y'all, man. I'm not getting back on this thing, and I'm pretty sure somebody already taping.
Yeah, I met somebody that went to the Jazz Fest, right? Yeah. Very attractive woman at a party. Yeah. He went to the Jazz Fest, so, you know, he went to the festival. And Method Man was in New York, so I'm sure it'll be the Brooklyn show. Yeah! Right, it's right across the bridge. So I think it'll be 2 shows. You know, 2 is better than 0. We already went to the Jazz Fest in New Orleans. And the woman left seemed Robert Plant. Well, it's not like it was the full Led Zeppelin. Robert Plant did a few tracks, and she heard a Led Zeppelin tune or 2. Then she, after a few tracks, she left to go see the Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang. Yeah, they're playing simultaneously at the same time in so many stages, like 10 or something. But people play at the same time. Double headlines. Yeah. No, you.
I'm gonna post it because that. With that being said, enjoy them shows, man. Because Wu-Tang put it up. Nas is Beast and Buster. What can I not say about Buster that ain't already been said? Buster.
Oh yeah. Well, the bus.
I pay to see a Buster Rhymes show. That's how good that is. So yo, I'm out here in Bogota, Colombia, doing my little movie thing. The real fans know what's up, and they gonna love me regardless. To the rest of y'all.
Well, there y'all have it, man. This has been an exclusive message from your man, No Sleep Woods, over at Intel Hip Hop. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, share, comment. Follow us on Instagram at Intel Hip Hop, and follow me on Instagram at It's Woods. Y'all be easy. I'm out.
What am I gonna do? Rostock, did you just contribute to Super Chat Friday?
Yeah, that's right.
Obster, did any cast members of the Stern Show ever beg you to hire them away since they were so poorly paid and shabbily treated? What a great question from the Rostock. And thanks for the $7 on Super Chat Friday. Can I get an ooh-wee? Ooh-wee? Let's get to Rostock's question. Man, all those years, us against the Howard Stern.
I'd like to say, as a once in a while watcher of the Opie radio, greatest clip in Opie radio history of just him. Opie Amphi history, not so much, but I don't remember seeing Rostock comments. They weren't on YouTube. They were on Sirius Radio. Maybe I heard Rostock call in one time. Yeah, hey, I'm the Rostock. I got a question for Patrice. Yeah, that's right. But any other time, I don't think I like Rostock question chat. Whoa! Holy Toledo, though. It's lit, son. Yeah. Then I'll get to the Red Pill show.
I think Howard Stern is the original Karen. He certainly has the hair for it. I think he was the original Karen. Always complaining to the managers. And then look, Rostock, I'm giving you a lot of time for your $7 on Super Chat Friday. I got to figure out the podcast wars of 2023.
Yeah, that's right.
So I hope that answers your question, Rostock. Look, my star has fallen, Anthony's star has fallen, Jim Norton's star has fallen. You know, nothing lasts forever. But I laugh at the people that think I broke up the show. No, Anthony's racist.
I should be back in the video same spot.
Look, my star has fallen, Anthony's star has fallen, Jim Norton's star has fallen. You know, nothing lasts forever. But I laugh at the people that think I broke up the show. No, Anthony's racist broke up the show. And, you know, I think if Anthony held it together, he would have been able to keep that BS going. That it's all.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Anthony's racism. Yeah, he was racist. Then we found out he was really racist. We thought that was a bit. And then we found out it was real. Yeah.
all Ope's fault. But now that he can't help himself with his racism and his racist rants, it's pretty obvious.
He's got pants.
What killed the Opie and Anthony?
Maybe he's got ants in his pants. Yes.
Right. He doesn't get an ooh-wee. E-Rock, you don't get an ooh-wee today.
Right.
Where's Ric Flair? Why were you lying? I wasn't lying. I was playing off what Chad did. It was pretty obvious to most. I'm sorry you're not that smart. I'm sorry that you failed in school.
Yeah, why were you lying? Lying, Opie, lying.
And you weren't smart enough to figure out what I was doing. Because I'm kind of fooling around with the podcast war. So when Chad said he was going to have Bret the Hitman hard on, and then he's like, oh, he canceled last minute, I'm going to have Stuttering John on. I'm paying attention. I'm like, I'm going to tell everybody I got Ric Flair coming on tomorrow. Everyone else got it. What else is going on? I'm actually Ross Dog. Don't believe these I don't even know who Ross Dog is. Is Ross Dog a big deal? Am I privileged to have the Ross Dog on my live stream every day? The show did ruin me. I don't know if you're trying to make fun, but yeah, the show ruined me. I left a lot of skin in that studio. It did ruin me. I was having this conversation with someone. You want the real stuff? I'll give you the real stuff.
Maybe you're like, Anthony's now a racist. Beta, racist beta. After this video, I'm taking a break, so I'll show you me out there smoking. You'll be able to see it. Showing you the outside deck. Maybe you'll be able to see in a little bit. Ooh, that's right.
And it is super chat. Okay, I got super chats coming in. All right, I'm gonna put wait. All right, wait. Let me. The show did ruin me a little bit. So I got people. I got friends. I got really good friends. And, they're close enough to me where I really open up and tell them about, my career and what it did to me and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, you're still so talented. We hear your live streams. We laugh. We've turned our friends onto them and they really like them. And why aren't you doing more? And I'm like, man, if that
Ross, that is sad. When a guy that was on show that knew you, and now he's like, who is this Ross Dog guy? I don't even know this guy anymore. You know what that is? Sad to me. Sad to me. That's sad to me. says he knew you were yet now. But who is Ross Dog? Doesn't even know me. What's going on here?
That's not a good question, you know. And one of the things I told them, look, this is the real stuff. You want the real stuff. If you haven't figured it out, I'm kind of retired from being in the quote public eye, meaning like you have no one has seen me. No one has seen me
I'm gonna smoke
at
us.
a comedy club or a gig or on another show or a podcast or a live stream forever. And that's of my choosing. I certainly get invited to a lot of stuff. Like Ron invites me to a bunch of his things. And I always have to, you know, apologize to him for not showing up. And I told my really good friends, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go all in ever again, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of a-holes coming after you and your family constantly. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Because they don't get it. They're like, why aren't you doing more? And I'm like, I kind of did it. And B, I know what it would take to try to climb the mountain again. You know, the podcast wars of 2023, it's all cute. They're all having a good time with each other, and it's cute. But even though Kevin Brennan is like the top dog in that world, he's not talking to anybody. He's talking about he's talking more than me, because I have to acknowledge that right away. But he ain't talking to anybody. You know, when you start climbing the mountain, there's things you got to do, and the work you got to put in, and it's all consuming and exhausting, and it's certainly wreaked havoc.
Yeah, after this, I got red pill news. With policy people can come up. So I got Dante Short, Rolo Tomasi Short, and of course I have a fucking tape of more Opie and Anthony stuff. Kumia, Artie Lang, and Jim Norton totally owning Joe Matarese. So that should be funny. So there's a tape of that to watch. So anybody wants to watch that with me. And then we will have Helen McKellar Goes to Hollywood. Yeah, puppet show, and you can hang out and not laugh too hard during that. Then you can hang out for the rest of the show, and that could be the rest of the show. Yeah.
Wreaked havoc, I should say, on my health for a very, very long time. A lot of people are like, man, I hope you look good these days. Yeah, because I don't have the stress or the anxiety of trying to keep that whole damn thing going. And the other guys, sure, they did their part to keep things going. All right, do you need to hear that? But that's the truth. I'm like, I know what it takes, and I just am not sure I want to fully commit to that again. Would I like my live stream to have more people in this and that? Sure. So there's room, but like I'm here. You know, I was way up here. That's a yoga muscle. Don't F with it. I'll kick your ass. Trust me, I will. There's room in between. There's room in between. So if like my live stream moved, like I'd still be I'd still be in a happy place. So that was a long answer on that. I'm sorry.
All right. Now, what is your favorite hardcore band working today besides yours?
What's that?
What's your favorite new hardcore band?
Like I said, I love
Winter Wolf.
I love End It. Winter Wolf.
Winter
was
Wolf.
great, yeah.
Off the
End
hook,
It,
man.
End It,
Off the hook.
Baltimore.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of them.
there's
since the pandemic,
I'm a big
Fire
fan
is
of,
Murder.
I'm a big fan of Billy Club Sandwich, but they're not really.
They're like 20 years ago.
That's true, but they're
Yeah, but
new.
they're cool,
They're new
they're
to
cool.
me.
They're my guys. They're my guys. My friends.
What's your favorite new hardcore band that you like?
All the whole New York, the whole Long Island hardcore scene is sick right now. The fucking, you know.
What that band Come Hammer?
I haven't heard of it yet.
Okay.
There's too many bands.
I love, you know, I like
to
punch them. I like that band
Okay.
Candy also.
Do you know who is Ian Ellis?
Ian Ellis. Ian.
Yeah.
No, who is that?
you.
That's a comic from Chicago.
I do not know them.
Just asking if you knew who he was.
No, I don't.
Okay, are you guys down with Wu-Tang Clan?
We're down with the Wu-Tang Clan. Hey, you want to hear? I don't know. Should I say this?
Oh yeah, Wu-Tang forever.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
In 1994, I used to hang out with these Liberian dudes. in Staten Island. That I used to go hang out with Wu-Tang Clan in the parking lot of the abandoned shopping center in their video. We used to
Holy
smoke weed.
cow.
It was cool.
Nice.
That was
That's lit,
94.
man.
And I was the only dude. I pulled up, and one of them was like, "Yo, what's with the white boy in the car?" Because I was in the back seat.
Who was
And I
with me
hanging
when
out.
they went to what was the big record shop down Tower when they showed up at Tower?
Wow.
I was there. They went to Tower Records. It was fucking mad.
Yeah, it was.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah,
It was
white girls
pretty,
taking
it was
off
off
their
the
tops.
chain, man. People were going bananas.
Yeah.
Okay, what
Like
band?
90.
I like bananas too.
What band or artist influenced you the most?
bananas too.
What was the band or artist that influenced you the most? Of all the music you listened to?
A lot of them. A lot of bands. Who?
What band
Hey,
influenced?
fuck you!
What band or artist influenced you the most?
Influenced me the most?
Yeah.
Kiss. Kiss. I saw Kiss in 1979 when I was 9 years old.
Wow,
Okay.
that's
And
a
I
great
saw that
band. I saw
shit.
Kiss.
Even though
I like the Kiss.
We're half-ass disco. I was made for loving you, baby.
But they got
that was
That's a good song.
Dinosaur
the reason
Tour.
why
I
they
know,
wrote
it's
that
great.
song. The reason why they wrote that song is
It's brilliant.
because of Blondie.
Right.
That
I know.
shit's,
Yeah.
that shit's softer than a baby
It
lamb,
was
bro.
whack. Don't get me wrong.
That shit's
But
soft.
when I went to that show and I saw that, there was nothing else.
It's
for
all
me.
about Black
There was
Sabbath.
nothing else for me.
Maddie, what influenced
You know?
you? You got
And
the.
the Sabbath.
I grew up
Sabbath.
with
You
a
got the
guitar
flying
player.
V
Sabbath.
guitar.
I grew up
Sabbath.
with a player. fucking-
Sabbath in the
as a
Coleman.
bands wise, or
Yeah, bands, artists, anybody.
I like Sabbath.
Shit's whack.
You know, old
Korn.
Metallica.
You got into
yeah,
Korn.
right. Corn.
Dick.
I love corn. No,
No,
I'm kidding.
no,
I'm a juggalo.
I like Korn.
Korn